Average rolls so far. Yeah, that ain't gonna be it. Yeah, barely all. Nice. Let's go. I can put this through justifiably. Even if we have to put a defend in there. Maybe we'll be alright. Barrett attacks have been pretty low. 5354. I guess it's pretty average. But it needs to be 119 or higher there. 8 HP on. Which means if I didn't do that extra attack, if I did a second bolt during the tail wizard phase instead of the attack, we wouldn't have needed the ice. Sucks to suck. Surely we can't get shafted on apps. 2 runs in a row, right? Surely. Surely that cannot happen. But we also don't need to put Hyper on Cloud. Don't need to put Hyper on Cloud either. Because we already used the Braille. So there's that too. Sub 11 elevator entrance slipping off. Thankfully ahead of the PV right now. Cool. 1121. That is not good by any stretch of the imagination, but it's fine. We're trying to beat at 653. We don't need crazy starts. Yeah, there's a lot more scope in me doing non-turbo attempts rather than turbo. For one, I'm too rusty to even beat my turbo PB at the moment. That much can't be understated, but even if I wasn't rusty, you know, there's like at least 30 minutes of scope here on my non-turbo PB. Six. It's not too bad. Did have a pretty good escape though, so I'm not entirely surprised. But yeah, we're like 3 seconds behind going by my first split. I'm probably slightly ahead now actually because of how good that escape was, but just going by the split. It says we're 3 seconds behind, but I'm 99% sure my non-turbo PB gets fast elevator. Or it got fast elevator. So, I mean, it's whatever. Just called the 3 second time loss there, even though it's more to do with the fact that I did an attack instead of a second bolt during the tail laser phase, but we can just call it, you know, we can just call it the result of more fast elevator. D-pad, man. Fucking hell, webcam, please. Deal with the webcam randomly freezing in turbo attempts. I can't really manage it on turbo though. Didn't deactivate it long enough. Okay, I should be able to deal with it here. Really annoying, actually. But I mean, Shiki always told me it adds to the content when my camera freezes. I mean, people may talk shit and meme on me and be like, oh, cosmetic webcam lol. But I mean, it's just banner, innit? Learn to take banner, because I dish plenty of it out myself. But yeah, Cheeky always said to me, like, it adds to the content, like my camera freezes. It's just funny more than anything. As long as I eventually get around to remembering to kind of, like, unfreeze it. Me throwing stones in the glass house. Stop throwing shit my way, it's not fair. I say slinging shit over the wall every day of my life. The Rostang. Yeah, I was saucy. Bongo tap. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Still secured the 124X. I'm gonna look at Wall Market. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna look at chat during Wall Market. This is my worst pace on this splits file, apparently. So I don't really care. I'm just gonna read chat during Wall Market. That's not a particularly great run, so I can afford to do that. Oh, I need to add Bongo Tap. Pace placement 30 for 30. Yeah, you can read chat. I've still got like at least 18 more minutes of cushion for resets if I were to have to reset. Thank you, Salty. No ragdoll from Cloud there, Sag. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever had like a back. No, I have. Well, I was really on the grind on non-turbo, like towards the end of my like non-turbo grind. I actually got to a point that occasionally I was getting ragdoll Cloud there and skipping his like, you know, animation thing that he does. Turbo, I get that shit all the time, but like non-turbo, I did used to occasionally get just like the ragdoll effect. The ragdoll animation rather than the, you know, the taking the back animation. I'll take my time with this, because otherwise you hear sound effect of the down input, but it doesn't actually go through, because the game sucks. Nice, got the fast text there. Oh, fucking hell, dude, that. What was that? I think that's, for my non-turbo attempts, I think a 488 bar skip's like average. 404 is my average turbo bar skip exit. My average turbo bar skip exit is like a 404, maybe like a high 403. But I think 408 is like average for like my non-turbo bar skip exit. speedrunner who obsesses over segment timer checkpoints, but doesn't even use a segment timer. Doesn't even use a detailed timer, but they still take note of the checkpoint parts of the split. Bad match. That was pretty bad. But, okay, dude. Yeah, the face buttons feel a bit more like, a little bit more, you know, they're a bit less flexible, so it feels like it's easier to, like, miss an input here. Thankfully, it ended up being cosmetic, which sucked even worse. .605 or a 606 dressing room. That's fine for the Turbo, or at least relative to my average smashing speed. I think like a 606 dressing room is like fine. Sometimes get like 559s or even like 557s on Turbo. Revisiting the, or going back into the dressing room. That was like a 605. I think it was either a 606 or like a high 605. Which is fine for how bad my mash is. Why does my select keep on like pressing itself? Like, how are the triangle indicators disappearing? I don't remember ever pressing select. I'm not sure how it happens. Probably just because of the way, like, the position of my thumb, my left thumb and index finger on the center part of the controller. I'm probably, like, accidentally pushing select while doing that. Like, while I'm mashing, I kind of, like, pincer, like, my index finger and thumb, like, my left hand, in, like, the center of the controller. And because I'm used to, like, dual sense, or, like, dual control, where the start and select buttons are, like, you know, doing, like, the corners rather than, like, to the left most side and the right most side. I think my thumb probably, like, accidentally pushes it while I'm doing that. Ooh. We've got up close and personal with Tifa there. If I was using Turbo, I would have interacted with her from like a good distance away, but right up to her. Maybe I need to get like some like compression gloves, like the Wingo uses. I definitely feel like a lactic acid in my hands. Sorry, 908 decimal, which is 9 seconds off my turbo average. Which means the split time here is going to be at least 3608, but probably higher than that. Oh, we can talk to him from there? I didn't know you could do it from, like, the bedpost. See this bongo set. What is it? Oh yeah, that's a famous one, that one. Don't know why I don't have it. I'm a boomer, I guess. Get your squickies in chat. We don't need to do any menu here. We can still get chat on the Brave roll, but I'm gonna go by Gambler's Fallacy. Yesterday we got shafted, so maybe today we won't. Don't release X or talk to Tifa. Alright, I'm good. Thank you, Graham. 146, yeah, we're cooking. Ooh. Take that. Let's go. Got a little bloop thing there. That means our movement's good. Fuck it, just pull it through. Didn't even get in anyway. Didn't even end up mattering. That was the earliest possible action we could have done, and we still got a turn, so ended up being irrelevant. I think back when I used to run non-turbo, I used to like always remove the materia, and when I did it, it was before we entered War Market. So that's probably where that time save comes from. obviously not all of it. There's like the menu doesn't like. There's no way that menu consists of 11 seconds, but like definitely like a noticeable chunk of that time save is just from the fact that I don't do that materia removal before entering War Market, and when I do that materia removal, not only do I not do it every time now, not only do I not do it every time, but when I do it like at the end of Don Corneo or something like that. Fuck it, let's put this Eris attack through. It's pretty slow, but once again, didn't matter. Like, Eris's attack animation is very slow, but that's like, yeah, there are 3 flat beasts there. They can easily just get like a bunch of turns in if you don't do anything about it. So, you know, Eris's attack animation is slow. And, you know, the ends justify the means with that specific formation. But I think the Ninja Turtles in the sewers, like, I don't think, it's just like a 254. There's like a 253 or a 254 Graveyard exit, which is like average. Yeah, the ends justify the means for that specific formation, but for the turtles, like yeah, the turtle actions take a little bit of time, but they don't. I don't think using an Eris attack for that specific formation is justified. It always feels like slow and not worth it. So usually I do change with Eris on those turtles if she gets fast ATB. Or even if Tifa normally gets fast ATB, I normally change, but that time I decided to attack, but ended up not mattering anyway. But yeah, I said this yesterday, but you need to be aware of what enemies you can justify an attack rocker in to escapable or not. Some of them counter attack and some of them hit hard. And you also need to be aware of your limit bars so you don't accidentally use a limit. Two bonks. We've got around the corner there. There's no concern about running back on ourselves. I don't know why I hesitated with the change row. I guess it didn't matter. I used a really fast action there. It was a really fast action and it seemed to like go basically instantly anyway, so I never think it would have mattered, even if I put the change row through like straight away. Okay, because Cloud isn't hypered, we can justify doing an attack on this fight. If we're given the hand to be able to do it. The attack can still miss, but it's much less likely to miss. So you can justify using an attack in place of a grenade. Grenades. Not gonna... Yeah, we weren't even given... Yeah, he got pyramid. He got pyramided, so we weren't even given the hand to be able to do that strat I was talking about. I even tried to like buffer the preemptive grenades and none of them got in, even though the ATBs were pretty far to the right. Even though the ATBs practically had MAGA hats on. They're actually not, Reverend, believe it or not. It may seem, like, I can understand why it would seem like they're slower, but she actually throws them faster than both of them. You'd probably also assume that Barrett's the slowest, but he's actually faster than Cloud. Yeah, it's fucking weird. But I mean, it's separated by like 10 frames apiece, but I mean, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's weird. It seems like it'd be slower, but she's actually pretty fast. Forgot about that text box. Okay, we're not getting snaps yet. But yeah, like grenade optimizations, that's more of like an 80% thing. It barely matters, if at all, in those slots, but in 80%, like the Ocean Fly route, it makes a difference. I could actually do a crotch cam. I'll show you. I'm actually able to do it myself. Oh, what's up, by the way? I didn't say hi, I just responded to your thing, but... We could actually, you know... You can see the controller below my rolls. Could have the crotch cam if you wanted to, but... I don't really see the point. No one's ever like, accused me of cheating, mechanically speaking. In terms of, like, mechanically playing a game, no one's ever really accused me of cheating. And I have the input display anyway. Like, if I had been accused of cheating, it would be worth having both the input display and the crotch cam, but... Yeah, I'm good. Doing well. I am able to have a crotch cam, if it ever arises. But then my webcam freezes, like, every 20 minutes on average, so... My webcam will freeze, so I'm like, see, the webcam froze. Clearly that's a splice. Type shit. So, speak to the devil. Yeah, for the longest time, I thought, like, Cloud threw the grenade, like, way faster than Barrett, but Barrett actually throws it faster than Cloud in terms of the frame data. It's fucking weird. Beck linked me this not too long ago. Vincent's the quickest for both damaged items and healing items. And Eris and Sid are both bottom tier. Eris has the slower damage item between both Sid and Eris, and Sid has the slower healing item between the two. Actually, no. For healing items, both Eris and Sid are tied, actually. Which basically means that Eris is bottom tier. In terms of inventory, Eris is the worst character. In terms of, like, speed. But Vincent's top tier. I mean, Vincent's just top tier in general, for, like, his usefulness in the game. Yours freezes if you even think about moving it, dude. Alright, we're pretty far ahead in steps. We don't need to worry too much here. I think we can jaywalk justifiably. Yeah. So we've got like burn too much movement here. We can jaywalk. Oh, we're gonna have to heal Tifa. That's really annoying. But I mean, we didn't hyper Cloud, so we should probably put cover on Cloud anyway. So it's probably just as well. But that also means we can't do the YOLO RGT motorable strat. That's fine by me. I don't really want to do that anyway. It's too scary. I ended up hitting a really shitty RDT yesterday as a result of trying that strat out. It was really awkward. Match this section and then use the auto scroller part to track the blows. Two, 1, 3, 1, 1 gives me no result. So I guess I pressed the last, or I clicked late on the last one. So I guess change 9 from 2 to 1. Yeah, it seems to have results now. 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1. One, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 3. Damn, there's a group 4 at 3 o'clock, but I don't think I'm going to be able to mash fast enough for that. There is a group 0, list 64 at 3:15 though, and those are normally pretty safe. Not all the time. Typically, a lot of the time, pretty safe. It's not a lot of frame range on that one though. Let's see. 3:30, group 13. That has a delay 2 frame at the end. Yeah, we can do that one. We just need to remember to delay 2 frames. It's not a big deal. We'll leave it at 3:15. Sorry, 3:30 on the save crystal clock, which allows us to take the shorter path on the first wall marker screen and the second one, but we have to delay on the last one, which basically means we just hesitate a bit before we run to the end of the screen. Okay, 3:30. 1, 2. Our grenade count is pretty low, so if we mess up elevator, it could just be the end of the run, but whatever. There's CSR. There's always CSR as an option, and we can always play Dynamite Heady as well, so. So what was it? 221 and 13. Group 13, 221. We gotta heal deeper. Can take the faster path. Well, this screen isn't a list variable, but okay, this screen is. Well, we can take the shorter path here, and we can take the shorter path on the next one, which is good. That last screen. The next screen always scares me, because you need to burn a little bit amount of movement, like most of the time, but not a lot. You gotta like thread the needle between the amount that you can that you need to waste, but not waste too much. But this specific one allowed me to take the shorter path, which is that shorter path is also easier to do. So, how much frame range should we have on this screen? Like the revisit to this screen? $13,221. Oh, I forgot to change the flow timer offset. Thankfully, this one has a late flow timer offset, so we don't need to mash particularly that fast. But I should have been on top of that. I should have checked what the offsets were for the group. But this one is like 21235 offset, whereas the fastest is 20835. So that's quite a bit of offset. 221 and 13. Yeah. We had 9 frames of lenience on that last screen. I wiggled a little bit, but it should be fine. Fuck. This is run up and plus 39 frame range, but it's -1, which means we need to delay two frames before we run into the next screen. And we've already bought the amount of grenades for Elevator. Like, you can't just, like... You can't get to Shinra and then just decide that you gotta take stairs because you bought too much grenades at that point and won't have enough gear for the Chocobola. You make the decision, the final decision, when you buy the grenades after the Heiress house cutscene, or Heiress's house cutscene. Okay, this is run off. The next one is -1 to plus 39, aka a lot of room to bar movement, but if we don't accidentally waste movement, we need to like hesitate a bit before reaching the end of the screen. Like that. That should work. Keep 1 and 13. Are there any stone minutes? There are. Let's aim for the 65 offset, 65, 65, 65. Aim for -1. It has a stone minute for position 9 at the end, which I'm really bad at hitting position 9, but it seems like a pretty fast minute even if you don't get stone minute, so... There's 4 there, but you find 2. Don't know what's up with that. Got to see the menu again. Fuck's sake. That's 3 runs in a row. So hard to manage mashing, track and elevator, and remembering to do that menu. But the option select is they could all just take their turns anyway. But I mean, Cloud could have covered them, so it's not that good of an option select because Cloud could have had a chance to cover and build up his limit bar more. $16 dead on apparently. -1 is 416, so unless I mean, there's a chance that it just so happened to hit the same number, but I always forget that 16 has 2 other grunts. Which means, you know, we're already low on grenades, so we have to hit this minute, essentially, is what that means. Come on. Nice. If we overshoot floor 3, we've got to do 15 buffers. Nice. That's just... Sure that's just for fire, right? Yeah. We've got to hit position 8. Nice, let's go. We got the stone minute. Still feel... That was a 12-second minute. It still feels shitty to not remember to do that menu, but... Baby steps, you know? Got on elevator again in a run. A full elevator minute with stone minute. My non-turbo PV doesn't even have that. It has 75% of a minute because I whiffed the position and guessed incorrectly, going for the final step of the minute. I mean, there's a chance that if I remember to do the menu, this could have been a sub-hour elevator minute. But I don't think 2 of that, like, even though they took 2 turns, I don't think 2 turns are worth, like, 17 seconds. There's no way, right? Like, the turns are pretty annoying, pretty slow, but they're not 9 seconds apiece. There's no way each action of those grunts costs 9 seconds, so... Nah, I think even if I remember to do the menu earlier, rather than right before the elevator minute, even if I remember to do that, I don't think it would have been sub-hour. We saved over 30 seconds, so we should be happy about that. Just be grateful we saved like half a minute, basically. Nice. Like, you gotta count your blessings. You can't be like, oh, well, it could have been sub-hour if this, this, and this, but... Just be happy I saved half a minute. I mean, the counter-argument to it is it also could have been a sub-hour elevator minute if I went for an earlier point in the save crystal. Like, if we left Eris's Garden a little bit earlier and went for an earlier elevator minute, it could have also been sub-hour, but I mean... I don't, like, you know... I decided to play it safe and, you know... 50 or 54 is best. Mark it. Got right up in his grill. Just like we did T-Per earlier. The cloud, love knows no gender. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I do. Yeah, that's the melee disc. Yeah, I mean, I've told you this 7 times already, KRD, so you're probably sick of me being on a, like, being all like a broken record. Like, okay, I've heard you make that joke or like that statement, like, you keep saying it, but yeah, I definitely do feel like me coming back to like non-turbo for 7 attempts, I do feel like it's gonna improve my DI, like my, for those who don't know Smash and don't know the term, like my directional influence. There's a mechanic in Smash where if you take damage, you can, not if you take damage, if you take a hit and you're like going towards like the edge of the stage, you can hold the reverse direction to stop you going so far out of bounds and potentially keep yourself alive. Now, all of the Smash games have this extra sort like aspect of that mechanic, where if you mash the opposite direction, like you have, you know, you can pull yourself back even more by like mashing the stick faster. It's less of a thing in Smash 4, Brawl, and Ultimate, but it still exists if you can mash the stick fast. You can save yourself from being blasted further away even more. But in Melee, it's like even more of a thing. Like, you get rewarded even more from having a good match while you're DIing, rather than just like holding the inverse direction. You can like mash that shit, and you really get rewarded for it in Melee. Like you can really like save your hinds like super hard in Melee if you have a good DI mash. So like, yeah. I feel like me doing non-turbo attempts is going to be good for DI as well. I'm going to get my DI back to the standard that I used to have at like, I used to never be able to make like optimal plays, but like my shielding and my like DI was like always on point, like for my skill level. I might be lagging. My OBS does come up sometimes that encoding overloads. I wasn't sure if you guys could see it on your end. If you guys can see it on your end, though, I don't know. I might not be able to justify doing attempts if that's the case. Like, because I do see encoding overload. It comes up like at least once an hour on my end. I wasn't sure if you guys could see it though. If you can, then I need to do something. I need to like, I don't know. I might need to go into my PC and put like some more file and paste on or something like that. It says I've dropped 0 frames, but I definitely do get the message of encoding overloading. Like the encoding being overloaded. That message does come up. Oh, PPMD actually has that as an email. It's cool. Today you don't care. Chico bread. ELKRD, I am fine. Sing mode time? I didn't see that, sorry. I didn't see that redemption, my bad. I was too locked in. Bad text box again. Didn't even need to force it. Ah, fuck it, just put the attack through. Nice, we got the benefit of cover there. Slow encounter, but Cloud has a limit ready. Already justified in putting cover on Cloud. You'll have to see it. Can't believe you aren't sing modding off the log. Off the line of the log. Might be lagging. 7TV version is literally just like a more compressed version of that one. So this split time specifically isn't exact. I just transferred it yesterday, but I didn't actually get like the 70 seconds or the milliseconds. It's just the 112.5. That's fine then. Doesn't need to be exact. Yeah, like a 10018 ain't great, but considering we had a 929 Gar Scorpion, it's pretty good. It's not bad for a 929. I mean, MC, you know, he gets like 5920s with like a Gar Scorpion like that, but... Oh, goddamn. Slow rename. I don't even need to call them off. I couldn't just call them A, but... We don't get CTR. That's not how we're supposed to use a limit on this fight, but whatever. It's supposed to try and DPS with the limit, but Bow's bars filled up a bit more, so... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I could have just called him A. Didn't need to call him R, but... Oh, we moved up a base placement. That's good. Not a 111 though, Sage. God damn it. I'm getting really good at, like, I'm getting really good and consistent at guessing the positions. I'm just always, like, a pixel off. Can't even blame the imaginary extra latency from Retrospy that doesn't even exist, because if that were the case, I would have just gone into the fight rather than opening the menu like a pixel early. If anything, if the Retrospy were to add extra latency, which it doesn't, that would mean that I would have been 2 pixels away instead of 1. Yeah, the sample split might have been a 111 had I not decided to name Red 13 R instead of A. But whatever. I'd rather sacrifice a few seconds to make sure I don't confuse myself in the menus later on. Like when I'm doing my range exchanges. If I name anyone A, when it gets to the arrange exchange part of the run, where you got to arrange exchange material instead of just like arrange and like L1 and R1, if you're actually going into like the arrange exchange portion of the material menu, if I have someone named A, it confuses me, so I'd rather have that peace of mind personally. This might not work. What? Got on this like once or twice non-turbo. The first time I softlocked the game. Yeah, we can go up left there. We can buffer out left. Sorry, we can buffer up left out of this encounter. Slow encounter, but whatever. It's not going to be sub 11803 dead president probably, but it's fine. Not even sub 11803 enter the screen, but 603 dead president. Fine. Okay, move about here, so let me pick holy map first. Love some speeches just like his father. Yeah, we did put remove cover on Cloud, so we can't do leave as is here. We have to just remove. It's fine. had to think there, you know, literally. In hindsight, you literally just had to mash through, but for some reason I hesitated there. Probably because I'm used to having to make a decision there, rather than just doing remove every time. But I mean, if you pick remove, there's like lag after the dialogue option anyway, it's just like whatever. I have to do red first. Yeah, Barrett has his limit ready, but red's close to it, so I'll do Rab instead of ball. Team Rab. Alright, how much did we lose to averages? We lost 9 seconds to averages last split. Oh, 8.7. It's more than we lost to PB. Yeah, see, like, Red's close to the limit, and now he's got the limit. I'm gonna try and do RBA. I'm gonna try and do rocket boost abuse. We're gonna do rocket boost abuse turn order so we can try and DPS these limits. Chain them together. Did you get it? RBA, like SBA, like skee ball abuse, like the SpongeBob game, lol. Few limits in for free. That's good. Probably won't end up saving any time, but okay. Red throws grenades the fastest, then Barrett and Eris. Element the slowest is going faster. Okay, he's gonna get an action in. So let's just finish off with the red grenade. And then put a Barrett attack in front just in case it's more damage. Cool. How the pace placement went from ult 13 to ult 14. I guess I skipped the split in the past or some shit. We're already at 3 Bravers. I could have... Yeah, I could have maybe tried to get in front of the Dark Nation by using the limit there. But... And I should have, because, well, 4138 anyway. In hindsight, we definitely should have just used the limit. Cool, we don't need to do the motorway strat, we're already at 5, and Cloud's going to be level 11 for J-Buff, so... Nice unnecessary crit, dickhead. Why couldn't you have done that earlier? Fuck you, Cloud. Could have actually saved time here. What is this? Poison Lightning, Ice Storm. D-pad fuck things up there. Might cause issues at bottom as well. Not bottom as well, sorry. I mean, there's no menu on Cloud between now and bottom as well, so long as you do the menu correctly here, but it might cause issues at Materia Keeper. I'm gonna have to be like on top of that and make sure I pay attention and make sure that poison is on Cloud before MK. Because the poison seems like it's gonna be Well, at least the poison seems like it's in the incorrect slot at the moment. I'll put that in the chat box, actually. Make sure poison brackets bio. Bio is the spell that the material allows you to do, but I'm just going to put brackets bio anyway. Make sure poison bio is on a cloud for material people. Put that in the chat box. But yeah, like we finished the fight off with a Braver, and not an unnecessary crit Braver, which was annoying, but we finished the fight off with a Braver, so Cloud's limit bar's empty, and we're already at 5 Bravers, so there's no need to do the motorway strat here. Dummy piece of ass, stomp on. Alright, mates, let me chill. There's not a... Put my second slim, this slim, to make sure that this doesn't swim. Justifiable do it here, there's no disc read action going on. Just put it on top of that. Stick my tablet on top of there for later. No risk, like, there's no risk of the disc, like, no longer spinning for me putting the tablet on, because the PS2 is already sandwiched between the two. But yeah, because we picked remove instead of leave as is, Bolt's going to be rolling the normal amount, which means I need to keep on top of the rolls. See if we, or in case we need to like swap in an ice or some shit. I'm going to do this order differently and see if we can sneak in a defending Tifa. I think it's too late. No, it's not, it's fine. Okay. And instead of this 4th grenade before the 2nd phase, we just do an extra grenade during the 2nd phase. If that makes sense. So instead of Cloud's 5th bolt, then holding Tifa, it's Cloud's 5th bolt, Barricade, then holding Tifa. If that makes sense. just so we could get a defending motif on somewhere. 224. Okay, I'm gonna put this ball through. As well as the barrack grenade in place of the Tifa grenade we didn't do earlier. I was so close to it, wasn't it? $131.46. There's one at 48, there's a 2 menu at 48. We're not hitting 37, there's no way in fucking hell we're hitting 138, sorry, 131, 37. We can hit at 48 and then do 2 menus there. If we somehow whiff that and have to do the barracks get back up, we have to wait until 3209. Pretty bad. So yeah, let's try and hit 48 here. But we don't need to heal because we can heal in one of the menus. Hello? The minute might be fucked now. Yeah, the minute's probably fucked. Maybe. I'm not sure how it works exactly. Yeah, it's fucked because fucking... Are you kidding me? Ugh. Because the fucking disc stopped spinning. That's so fucked. That is so fucked that I just didn't get a minute just because... Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna get a third here, probably. At least I'll have an excuse not to submit now, if I don't move up any positions on the board. I'm just like, well, yeah, this happened and I had to open the tray, so the run's invalid anyway. Please, please, please. Thank you. 133.59. If we rush this, we can hit 58. Or wait 4 seconds to hit 02. Ah, fuck it, I'm mentally detached from this run anyway now, so let's just rush for the 58. Can't do it now. So annoying, like, actually getting first try out skip and then my disc just fucking stops reading. Ah. 3 times safer next time. Dash is around for verifying it. He's going to be very puzzled as to why that manip didn't work, but whatever. Get the meme splice cheat things in chat. I probably messed up the manip now because I bonked there. Probably messed up the preemptive J-buff manip by bonking there. I don't release X, so maybe not. Yeah, I don't think I would have messed it up, because I'm, you know, I didn't release X when I bonked, so I'm probably fine. We have time save here anyway, so despite that bullshit that just happened, we might still be able to save time here. If we have a good reversal from calm skip to Junon. Had to wait a bit there, just in case. A bit scared of the Zorn. Fuck you! Actually led to my demise. It actually led to my demise. I can't fucking believe it. Like, waiting intentionally actually led to me getting fucked later on. I can't believe it. Oh, man. Yay, I can't wait to be +2 on a split where I should have been saving time. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Awesome. For those not in the know, if you get caught by the Zolom there, you gotta do this whole setup again. Like, no joke. And I tried to anticipate that by hesitating intentionally, but it actually led to me getting fucked. Just give me the mountain encounter. Just give me the encounter in the mountain. I don't want to continue this. Just give me the mountain encounter. Just give me it. Fuck you. Have to play this fucking shit out. Play this fucking piece of ass run out. This was a time save split. Like, this is my biggest time save in the run, this split. We're gonna lose time. Oh, man. Not just the fucking getting caught by Zolan, but the disc, like, refusing to read. Come on. And we have to fucking top cloud up. Fuck, I'm gonna heal Cloud with Cure instead of potions. If we don't have enough MP to bio form as well, then I'm just not gonna fucking continue. We might be able to break even with PB, but we should have really been saving time here. Maybe if that Zolan thing happened and the distance stopped reading, maybe we would have saved time still, but it's both in combination with each other. Heal Cloud instead of the potion, because if we don't get Bio to stick within 3 tries, I'm not gonna continue anyway, so... Yo, Colin, thank you. Good afternoon. We need to get by within 2 tries, actually. Because Barrett doesn't have his limit and that tail attack missed. If we don't get it on the next attempt, we might have someone die here. No, if someone dies, I hope it's Barrett. Just because we only need him for dying. It's the only fight we need him for. We need Tifa for so many other fights. Oh, fuck you. Please. Please target Barrett with the bubble. Oh, we need to put these through now, actually, because it's gonna not have enough MP for another one anyway. Someone clocks me and that happens? Yeah, I know. That was a cock of fucking shit, wasn't it? No turbo, best pace. Right. I want 11. What is my best pace? I think I might actually have had like a high 130, not turbo before. One 111. Hello? What? Why is that not loading? There we are. See, best split times. That's not the splits I downloaded, what? Oh, I clicked on the wrong fucking thing. Shift delete. clicking on my 653 splits, and it's coming up the 642 ones. Why? Why? See, show finished runs only. Okay, so I guess download these splits and delete the history after 12th of August. Open Notepad. 6th of August 2023. No, it doesn't even go that far back. Fuck. Right, why is that in the run history? Why is the finished run history's there? It's fucking weird. I'm gonna have to cut off this shit if the run.gg was still around. That's not. I don't even know what my best pace is for my non-turbo attempts. I guess I would treat them as though they are my best pace for non-turbo. If they'll load. There they are. Yeah, I guess I'll just delete all my run.gg FS7 times if every time I click on one, it shows something completely different to what I clicked on. Walk comparison. No, best case. Just delete these. Transfer the splits back over. man. I just know Freddy in the next voice squad would be like, stop wasting your time with CSR, just do actual runs. Yeah, let's start an actual run at fucking 5 PM. Yeah, let's do that. Not allow myself to de-rust properly when I could just, like, actually play the game of CSR. You're wasting your time with this. Fuck off. Besides, he ain't even around to play melee. I say that and then he goes online immediately. If he doesn't say anything in chat, I'm just gonna play CSR. Fuck him. Fuck what he has to say. I want to make sure I can play the rest of the game. I want to lean into the growth mindset. Rather than being like, oh, it's a waste of time, there's no board, yada yada. It's not about that, it's about growing back to the point where I was at. So I just can't be fucked to go down and get my Wii right now. 07, your boss? Shit, I didn't know you had another job, Joe, to be honest. I feel like that. But yeah, we're gonna play some CSR, and I don't give a fuck what Leo has to say about it. Play some CSR. I'm not starting a vanilla attempt at 5:30 PM Freddy, I'm just not doing it. I don't want to play until 2 in the morning, especially when I need to get up tomorrow for a counselling appointment. It's not wasting my time playing CSR, it's de-rusting back to my peak state. That's what this is. Most of the same team. Well, but there's no official board, so you can't be an SRC whale. I don't give a fuck about being an SRC whale. I don't give a fuck. I just do that. I submit runs, because otherwise... Oh, if you don't submit your runs, that's you saying you don't want to be a part of the community. No. But that's why I submit my runs, it's because there's that dynamic. But I don't actually give a fuck about SRC boards. No offense to any moderators in chat. I'm a moderator myself. I'm something of a moderator myself. 2 boards that literally no one submits to. All else fails, and you can't be fucked to go downstairs to get your Wii so you can run Dynamite Heading. Well, there's always CSR. You know, Leo, for someone that's too much of a pussy to do another series of unfortunate events run, you sure do like to say hi to Drill. Okay, I need to stop. This is actually like bullying at this point. My bad. Somebody stop this absolute menace. Alright. Display's working. Good. Now, that being said, there is no SSC board for this, so I'm still just going to make sure I have a hard reset in there in case there's some LPBs, which it won't. My CSR PB is pretty fucking cracked. In fact, my average segments for the early game are faster than my PB, which makes it sound like my PB isn't cracked. The early game in my CSRP, it's much like my vanilla PB, where the early game's like really bad. It's much like my vanilla PB in that regard. The early game sucks, so like my average segments are actually faster than the first hour of my CSRPB, but the rest of the CSRPB is insane. It's an insane run. I'm not going to be able to beat it, but let's show a hard reset anyway. Walmart hash on the bio screen, because why not? So used to vanilla now that it feels like the game just like skipped an FMV and then my discs are fucked when it's actually just that cutscene is skipped. I'm not sure if I really, like, the new Run.dg UI looks cool, but it's not as convenient for, like, having a little window that I can see, like, my other split comparisons on, which I like to do with Run.dg a lot. It looks cleaner, like, the new Run.dg UI absolutely looks cleaner, but for my specific use case and what I use the Run.dg for, it's not so good. But, I mean, I can just press numpad 4 and 6 to get to other comparisons. It's not a big deal. It's CSR, so him being named BA instead of B isn't really going to affect anything. We can still get fast elevator with BA. I think it's a little bit harder, by a couple of frames harder to like get fast elevator with BA instead of B, but it's doable. So fast elevator, you'll see in a moment once I enter this reactor. We enter an elevator screen and it has like an oscillating cycle. If you mash fast enough, or if you somehow mash slow enough, you can hit a cycle where as soon as the cutscene ends, like the elevator goes down straight away. Fuck. Steps on like this, something wrong. Switch to my other controller here. If I don't get it, you'll see that like it goes up and down for a cycle. Yeah, we didn't get it. So it, like, moved up and down a bit. It costs 3 seconds when that happens. Yo, Snake, thanks for the raid, man. Thank you. We're on auto cam until Shinra because going from the meter to down right to fixed cam is too awkward to do on this D-pad, so we'll just do it full Shinra if I remember to. MK got out of hand, damn. I know what that'd be like. D-pad, please. Hesitated a bit on the ladder there. No reason. Super hard to tab Sword Snake's name. Let's put both of these through. 36. Nice, we got both of them in. 36, 37. $36.37. We're missing 49 damage. $59 damage. Missing 59 damage. No, we're not. Oh, that was an 86 last time, not 96. 86 minus... Yeah, that's 49. It's 49. We're missing out on 49 damage, but we wouldn't have gotten the preemptive bolt in anyway. There's no way. So hard. It doesn't let me tab Sword Snake's names. It's always really awkward to shout his name out, but I very much appreciate the raid still. Funny, it's not typically great. I'm gonna hope for a high roll bolt here. He's on 89. Wait, no, he's not. He's on 99. So I put 96 out instead of 86. Oh, whatever. Yeah, MK be like that. So my PB gets a 645 guard swapping here, so we're ahead of both averages and PB. Good start. I can't remember where we got this last encounter. I'm not gonna push my luck though. I could have started walking earlier, but it's too risky, especially with the fraction aspect. Good escape. But yeah, we did have a training roll. Our attack roll was 20. It was 20 during the tail laser phase, so I'm probably gonna have to remove material here. Perhaps. That's fine. Yeah, my PB is a 49.54. We're playing for 10 minutes in a 4-hour run, so... Not likely, basically. Oh boy. I'm gonna be behind averages after this. One more attempt and it's a reset. You can't do that paralysis dog thing I'm about to do if you run too far. You gotta like reset the screen. That's what this is. This is why CSR is good, because it allows you to improve your consistency with stuff like this. Yeah, like, if I try to realign here, it doesn't let you. Like you see, I'm pressing down on the input display, it doesn't let me realign its knees. So, if I reset the screen, yeah, you see how his knees are aligned like this. You saw earlier I couldn't get his knees down to this position, but now I can. So, buffer inputs here, down right in circle. And what that skips is a cutscene with Jesse. You won't be able to see the cutscene because I skipped it, but there's like a pretty long, it's not insanely long, but it's a noticeably long cutscene that you skip from doing this. Because it skips, like, skips 2 different load screens and then it skips the scene itself. Did I get a potion drop? I just don't need to be active, so if I need to go into the summon to check, I can do that. I think you start with 2 potions. Feel free to correct me on that. If necessary. No? I think they just didn't go offline. Yeah, it must be the bit. Hello, got it. No. Damn. Can't get it anymore. Even on the PS digital ban, I can't even get it. Sucks to be an old man, I guess. But yeah, welcome, Bold Rahil. I'm gonna try and walk a little bit here. But not much. 3 potions. Okay. Oh, wasted some movement there. Gotta remember about that. Can't walk as much to 14 count there because I accidentally wasted some movement there. Fuck it, let's put them through. Well, we got both in last time, so I can't really complain too much. Can't have it all. Screwed up last one where we did where we were able to get both in, so not really entitled to complain. Yeah, that's not high enough, not even close. Three potions, yeah, I think we need to grab the extra potion. Yo, hey kitten, thank you. Yeah, I think even if we do a bolt here, we're still gonna have to do extra actions after such, so just do an attack. That's a very low roll. We're gonna have to remove material, perhaps. Not necessarily, but... It's bad. I didn't roll a 96, but I mean, I've got to do, like, an attack crit's not going to kill him here, so I need to leave the bolt anyway. It's not going to 96. It needs to be 96, it's not going to 86 off. Wait, is this still PB pace? My run up to G thing isn't splitting. Let's see. Yeah, we're slightly ahead of PB still. Cool. This goes to show how bad my PB card flip split is when I'm ahead, but it's pace placement 41st of 76. That position should be fine. We also wasted a fast escape earlier. A quick escape. Pace placement's really good for D-Russ. I don't like it so much when I'm on the grind. You know, some people, that is their use case. They prefer pace placement when they are on the grind. But for me personally, I like the pace placement component when I'm D-Rusting. Because it reminds me of that I've done worse in the past. But I don't really look at it so much when I'm on my PB grinds. Which is like the opposite of what you'd expect, but... Okay, we're 2 seconds behind last attempt. It's fine. Considering we didn't get any preemptives this time round, yeah, we're still only 2 seconds behind last attempt. Like, it's pretty good going. But yeah, thank you, A-Kitten. Plus, like, if I was to PB had those 2 preemptives in there, it'd be pretty dosed. Like, if I can PB with, like just like a reasonable guard scorpion split rather than, like, insane lock having 2 preemptives. That seems a bit more deserved. Yeah, no one can call my PBs lucky, because I always just choke and throw when I get good luck, so yeah. I never have to worry about that dynamic, because I just throw runs where I get good luck anyway. Copium. That is like one potential argument about against people saying that, oh, that person who says lucky runs, that, like, you know, they still have to, like, keep it together. That is a skill. I just fucking choke and throw when I get, like, good luck. When I get good RNG, I just fucking don't know what to do with it. Just panic. So yeah, it sucks that I can never take advantage of good luck, but at least, you know, the silver lining there is no one can ever call my PBs lucky, because all my runs where I get lucky, I just throw them. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, I count as arm swings. Finish the setup off. It's CSR, so I don't need to worry about fast smashing so much. So, try and take as much or as many smoke breaks as I can. Shit. Right, I forgot to open my CSR IGTs. That's kind of important. That's the problem with running this game CSR, you need like a different set of IGPs in its current state. It's kind of annoying. It's like, I feel like that's like the biggest barrier to people wanting to run CSR for 7. It's just like the IDT thing. Playing with completely different IDTs with completely different inputs. Right, this rename's pretty hard on Jaws on 4, but I'm no gamepad, so maybe this rename won't be so difficult. I mean, yeah, it's CSR, so like the renames barely make a difference, but I still like it to, you know. Choco, beach plugs, Needle to Rocket Town. What the fuck was that? I scored in 215. Town, Ranch Choco. No way. Fuck! It's cool we got the backup, but it's not sub 14. Alright, I need to make sure I have the IDTs up anyway. Close all windows. Control Z my elevator shit. Wait. Yeah, I need to... well, I need to fucking open IDTs up when I do CSR. I'll make an extra folder. I'm not gonna cut and paste them, I'm just gonna copy them over. Because I have an FF7 CSR folder, I've made an IDT subfolder in there. Let's just copy these in. Choco. Edgar to Choco. Or that's Midgard to Choco Ranch is what that means. Yeah, what? Right click. Copy. Does Control C not work on File Explorer? It should. Choco Ranch. Copy. Paste. Oh, that's another annoying thing about CSR. I don't have IGTs for Costa de Col, like Costa del Sol to Col Hammond, so we can easily just get 2 encounters. It's kind of shitty. Right click, copy. It's weird because Control V works. It might just be my keyboard. Enable to Rocket Town. Seems good. Paste. I have Call to Bronco IDTs, but that's for Zero Ink. I don't know how to do the Zero Ink Call to Bronco minute. I just got in 215. Seems good. Right click, copy, paste. I'll copy my bunker to corals. I already know they're like 240 range. Just in case you want to practice with CSR. Like practice bunker to coral with CSR in the future. Ranch Choco. These over. I think 5 to 7 sheets is what I've always used for CSR. Like IDT minute sheets. I'm gonna try something I haven't tried before. What if you highlight them all and double click? Does it open everything? No, it doesn't. Okay. Gotta open them individually. Yay, hooray. Love that. Okay, I'm double clicking this one. It ain't opening. What's going on there, mate? Medgar, Choco, Beach Plugs, Neeble, Ice School in, Ranch Choco in case I need it. Right, yeah, I've opened the IDTs up now. Hopefully I remember to pull them up later. I would just have them auto-start up like the rest of my FF7 documents. But then they get in the way when I'm running vanilla. They get in the way of me clicking onto the ones that I need for vanilla IDT minutes. So I end up having to just like open them before CSR attempts. It's like that's like the main crux of running CSR or FF7, really. It's just the different IDT minutes and the different inputs you have to do. Like, the inputs you have to do are different from the ones you'd have to do for the IDTs when you're running vanilla. It's like the main crux of it. It's the main issue. But yeah, when Bold Raheel said that, I was thinking this because like, Snake sometimes forgets to like turn off a stream just after he raids. I was thinking it might be that, but no, it's just because I look like sort of 982. I don't look like the legend himself, like Sword Snake, but I guess I do kind of look like Sword underscore Snake 982. bushy hair, beard. I see it. Doesn't matter because it's CSR. Fast elevator might be fast, might be harder to hit, but whatever. Just gotta mash my heart out. Once again, didn't pay attention to the potion drop, so I'm gonna try and go into the sub menu. Ran a bit too far then, but it's whatever. I don't think it makes a difference. Just meant that Jessie had to wait less time for me to get to her. I don't think we got it. No. Oh, we did. Okay. Guess I got a masturbate with my dual analog to get it. Ooh, it's pretty alley. Don't like that. Yeah, 3 potions, yeah. We didn't get the potion drop. If you get the potion drop, it's 4 potions. I confirmed that last attempt by doing the same thing. Like I checked that I had 3 potions there, and then grabbed the potion after Eris, and sure enough, we had 5 potions to sell at the shop. I've got to be a bit careful here. Nah, it's not gonna work. The only way that would work is if we got locking fractions, and like if I got a good fight and I just got fucked with fractions, I'd get really pissed off. Wasted too much movement entering the reactor, I think. I also wasted movement leaving the elevator, but maybe I should do the J-Rod like movement strat for leaving the elevator. I always forget what those inputs are though. And it always fucks me when I change from burned discs to sonic discs. Like, the anticipation's different if I do the J-Rod strat, whereas if I just hold down into the screen and switch to down left, it's a lot easier to react to the difference between backup / original print FF7 discs and sonic prints of FF7 discs. It's a lot easier to adapt to the difference. Down. Nice, we got the high-pitched menu close sound. And also, like, CSI FF7, it feels like High Cortisol FF7 edition. Like, this game is already pretty bad for your cortisol levels, but CSR, just like, it's just all the stress back to back. the intense feeling of being on the battlefield is escalated. It's escalated even more on CSR. Steps aren't live on that screen, any fractions, so it shouldn't matter. He runs in a row, nice. Getting back to the swing of it. Much better in counter position. No potion drop. That I'm getting a second turn is not because I went to the sub menu, because roll need to be active, so that shouldn't matter. We just got unlucky. But they didn't get a third turn at least. If you're going for a world record and they take 3 turns, like you should probably reset. They get 3 actions in. Not necessarily, but like the way this run is, if you're going for a time like fucking world record, then probably don't want to take a start like that. Because then if you miss world record by like a small amount, you're gonna be like, oh man, if only we didn't have that shit escape. And also, like, you'd end up having to hit like the RDTs you'd have to hit as a result of getting that slow first encounter. Unless you get lucky for the rest of the mid goal. Like, you'd have to hit like a really annoying RDT. Mashing looked intense. Yeah. I really, like, on this controller, like the dual analog, I really have to go super hard on it. I have too much sentimental attachment for this specific controller, not to use it. We're not getting Cloud's second action in, or Guard Scorpion, so just evolve. Got up with D-pad issues, so I can use my hipster controller. This was DualShock 1 before DualShock 1's even existed. Wow, look how cool I am. Nah, it's just a sentimental controller for me, for personal reasons. T3. Bounce attack rolls are pretty low, so I guess we default instead of attack. We're averaging 125 with both bolt and attack during the tail laser phase. Which means we're gonna have to wait for search scope unless the attack crits. Yeah, it didn't crit. Like 98's the highest you can possibly. What? I must have forgotten to put a certain piece of damage in. Yeah, well, I'll take it, I guess. maybe the bolt instead of the ice might have been unnecessary, but it's like a frame extra. Who cares? Sub 640. Let's go. Top 20 PS2 paces of all time. Because nobody else grinds on PS2 the same way I did. Nah, I'm pretty sure Awesome Waves has probably had like 5 to 10 paces faster than this when he ran CSR on PS2. Ooh, held input there, but I released in time. A few seconds faster than our fastest attempts that we had earlier. And 4 seconds faster than the last attempt. Okay, I don't know what Cloud's attack rolls are like. But we don't use a single Braver or attack during the Gar Scorpion fight, so I don't know what his rolls are going to be like, so I should probably just remove the materia before I ask to be safe. Cloud named A? Pretty sure it is, right? Yeah, I accidentally named him that. Could have done the backup there, but whatever. Always forget what the backup is. No fucking way, dudes! Sub 14, whatever. Just take it. Second behind PB. It's sub 14 though. If it's sub 14, it's good enough. It's just really shitty, but. I'm failing to hold both down right and cancel together at the end there. That's what's happening. Like, I get the correct pixel, but then I'm not pressing X down and right at the same time to finish it off. That's the crux of it. I think you always get that ragdoll animation on CSR. I don't think there's anything to do with my mash. Oh, so yeah, shit like that. Like, if you mash at a certain speed, you can skip, like, taking the back animations by getting, like, a ragdoll animations instead and save time. Small spots like that in CSR, which are just, like, different. I think the biggest one is, the biggest one is after North Korea, when you go back to Junon, I would say. You know how, when Tifa wakes up, and you gotta run to Barrett at the back of the room. On Vanilla, you gotta, like, not run right up to him, just, like, run up to the window a little bit. And then you have to, like, run up to him after... There's like a flashing light thing, like, next to the, cannon. That you use as a visual cue. You use it as a visual cue. When it glows a second time, it's when you can start running up and it's when you can start running up and mash and circle. On CSR, you don't gotta do that shit. You can just like run up the bat straight away, and it takes you to the next screen. Stuff like that seems small that can cost you. Fuck's sake, D-pad, please. Oh man, come on. My DS4 D-pad's too broken in, so we gotta use this controller instead. That's great, fantastic. Still faster than not doing basket, haha. Oh, but streamer, you still net saved time compared to not doing basket. You know the thing that you never do. You know how you never skip doing basket. Well, you saved time compared to that, so yeah. Still a good wall market. The basket still saved time over not doing basket. Which might not even be the case. I might even be breaking even with no attempt at basket. Probably not. But yeah, I guess we still net save time being basket compared to not being basket. I guess we can cope with that. Smilers. Oh, look at this, I actually know how to do squats. Isn't that something? Guess not, spoke too soon. That's fine. You guys can see I've had better runs this month. You can see that I've had better runs than this just by looking at pace mostly. So. They will net save time compared to a vanilla wall market. Wow. Nice shoulder bombs, bro. Oh, man. Hopefully I develop muscle memory for this controller, this specific controller, sooner rather than later. It's causing problems. Like, the condition and quality of the controller actually matters so much for this game. Like, when I switched from PS Digital to DualShock 4, I was just shaving minutes off. Like, even without turbo. Even without, like, the mashing aspect, I was just, like, shaving minutes off. Like, how good your controller is and how much you trust in your controller actually matters a huge deal for this game. In FF9 it doesn't matter so much unless you're star stepping, but for this game it really, really fucking matters. And yeah, I know it does kind of sound like I'm using it as a John, and I kind of am, to some extent. I am using it as a John. Do the menu when I get down there. While I'm mashing Tifa's text boxes away. Don't release cancel here. I mean, yeah, there is the mental block aspect where maybe my lack of trust in my controller was making me play worse because I was worrying more about the state of the controller rather than focusing on the game and actually locking in and making good decisions and stuff. So there is that aspect as well. It's probably more of a mental block, the fact that I shaved minutes off when I swapped controller rather than the controller itself allowing me to like shave minutes off. It's probably more of a mental thing, but. Sub 22 kill. I think it's a sub 22 split as well. Yeah, I think sub 22 is fine. PB's 2140, averages at 2129. I think if it's sub 22 amps, it's fine. It's good enough. My averages early game. The early game for my averages is pretty fucking wrecked. According to Run.pg, we're on a top 100% run. Let's go. Top 100%. That means something. Yeah, we actually lost 14 seconds as a result of that basket mistake we made earlier. Because actually, no, that's not true. That's not true, because we did the menu. The menu, like, putting both the Hyper on Cloud and moving the Materia, that takes about 7 seconds. But we lost 14 seconds, which means we lost 7 seconds as a result of the basket mistake, essentially. We can start mashing too early then. Fuck it. These flat beats can take a lot of turns, so... Never mind if we just didn't even get it in. Oh yeah, Cloud is hypered, so we might not be able to justify attacking Reno with him, because his dexterity is going to be low. I might still end up doing it anyway, but... It's 30% more likely to miss, because he's hypered. But if Cloud doesn't get pyramided, and he gets targeted by Electro Rod, I might lead an attack just so I can buffer it into the limit easier. Caught by the stairs boss. It's the first time this happens. That's coming back. Hate to do it. We have time save elevator if we get a full elevator minute. Gotta remember that. I'll try running down left here. Okay, we got one in. And that's all. Fuck you. Oh man. Not gonna be able to do any of the attack bravery shit, we're just stuck doing this lame bullshit. Oh, nice crit. Target Tifa, please. I don't want to have to heal. I really don't want to have to heal. Yo, Edgy. What's up, good? What's up, dude? What's up, good? How are you doing, good? Yeah, very good. Reggie one. Oh, yay, we're gonna have to heal now. Fantastic, awesome. Well, if we're going back into the menu to heal, put Restore on Cloud, I may as well put the lightning on him. In case we need it for elevator. Chillin', good luck. Thank you. Chillin'. we saved time over an average Reno. We lost time compared to PB. But we can pull ahead of PB here, full elevator minute. We can pull ahead of averages here for full elevator minute. But we went up a pace point. But yeah, we went up a pace placement as well. That's good. Granted, some of those pace placements are from older versions of CSR, where there is more cutscene. So there is that aspect, but you guys don't need to know that. What the fuck? Accidentally open menu. You guys don't need to know that there were earlier CSR versions that had like an hour extra. Like, almost an hour's. Like, almost 60 minutes worth of extra cutscenes. Game's looking sweet, thank you. I put a lot of effort into this capture. We can do the jaywalk strat. Far enough ahead. Come on, Cloud, we can do it. Nice, take that. Nice little limit. Our Brave account is 2 at the moment. 1, sorry. Yeah, that menu I did, it was just an RNG minute to make sure Cloud has an extra limit ready. That's all that was. Trust me. Just a happy little RNG minute. I accidentally undone the replay buffer. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I'm gonna have to stop the local recording. Alright, I'm just gonna have to hope stream doesn't crash. If stream crashes, then PB is invalid. I accidentally turned off the fucking replay buffer. Are you kidding me? That's just stupid. Okay, that might have been a phantom blow. Might have been a phantom blow. For now, I'm going to assume that it wasn't a phantom blow. But if I find time, I'll try and see if there are any results for it being a phantom blow and not being a real blow. Because I have a Google sheet for this as well as my Excel sheet. 2, 2, 3. I put 2 into 10 instead of a 9. 2, 2, 3, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. That has a route 4 list 1 through 2 at 4 o'clock. I mean at 3 o'clock. Not... what's the frame range on that? Not a lot of frame lenience on the first one, but... yeah, let's copy these. 2... Copy these of my free HQ on Google Sheets. Yeah, if my stream goes down, then that's it for today. I had to turn off my local recording so I could see the glows. No, what? No, what? What's this? 5 to 10, full C, 5 to 10, full V. Leaving at 3 o'clock. Which I think is just, in theory, it's one left. Run left immediately, with non-turbo. Two. Like, turbo 252 is run left immediately, but with my mash, it's like 3 o'clock, I'm leaving it. So that's textbook movement, first screen, shorter path, second screen, shorter path, third screen, textbook, fourth screen. I'm gonna check what it is if I left a bit later, which I probably did. Run up plus 70. Okay, what's 4 past 3 to 17 past 3? That has the same frame range. Okay. Okay, we're good. I say textbook like this movement's fucking hard, but you get what I mean. Alright, shorter path this screen, because the frame range allows it. Oh, I bumped a bit there. Probably fine there. Short path this screen. We didn't bump, we just like slipped past an object. It's minus 41 to plus 3, so we can justify that shorter path. And then it's run up plus 70 here, if that glow at the end wasn't a phantom glow. Alright, we need to heal Barrett here. Since I'm going into the materia submenu anyway, I may as well put Lightning on, in case we need it. Okay, remove the 10 value to see if there's any results on my Google sheet. So, if the last glow that... Let me check the frame ranges on that actually. Oh, bonking everywhere. So if the glow at the end wasn't a if it was a phantom glow, okay, the frame range is completely different. So we just have to assume it's group 4, list 1 through 2. Because if it's a phantom glow at the end, or if it was a phantom glow, that means we would be on group 1, list 49. And if that's the case, the frame range is completely different on those screens. So we just have to discard it and hope that the glow at the end wasn't a phantom glow. I think it's run up from plus 70. Group 4, list 1 through 2. 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 Four, 1, 3, 2. They still got in front, despite me doing the menu. I'm gonna aim for the earliest possible frame and hope that I don't hit it early. We can't hit... If we hit the panel early here, it's over. $17. It's either +2 or we just didn't make it. Fuck's sake. We have to hope that we hit +2. Floor 17 is a +2 position. Oh, floor is, yeah. Well, I have to just assume that I was 2 frames late here. Frage. Nice, let's go. If we overshoot position 3, we gotta do 15 buffers. Position 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's no stone minute there. That sucks. Because we overshot it. 1, 2, 3. Overshot it again. Ah, we whiffed stone minute. That's alright though. We still got a full elevate minute. Like, we still successfully jumped the floors that we needed to jump, we just didn't land a stone in it. But, I mean, with how bottoms all fucked me earlier, there's no guarantee that we even get to full seal it anyway, so that's the cope. Please high roll. Oh, nice. They might still get an action in here, because I got a buffer up to... Oh, okay, they got an action in anyway. Okay, 47, that's enough. Ahead of averages and PB. Didn't get stone in it, but we are ahead of averages and PB. Where PB gets to 40.59. It's on. Oh, look at that pace placement jump. We're up to 12. Nice. I'll have to see it. You'll have to see it. Let's fucking go, mates. What's my best pace here? Oh, we've had like a 39.38. Or, sorry, we've had a 39.33 before, apparently. But fuck it. Who cares about best pace? Just enjoy the ride and be glad that we're ahead of both PB and averages. I've had runs like that were like a minute faster than this, but it's fine. Who cares? Just enjoy the road. Still getting used to the controller after all. Copium. Ooh, that was fucking scary. I don't know why I did it like that. Yeah, that's mad that I've had a 39.33 here before. It's pretty fucking crazy, actually. But I mean, I did make a lot of sloppy mistakes, so I'm not entirely surprised. It doesn't feel like I made like a minute and 5 seconds worth of mistakes, but I guess that best pace I had, it was both really good execution and insane RNG. Just have to treat it as such. Okay, 14 or 18. I could have left them and hit a best, but whatever. It's bad that we just make sure that I have a run going, I would say, than try to rush it and then fail. Like, if I didn't open the menu there and I just went up on my life split IDT, we could have hit the best password, which is the fastest one, because you just got the match through. You don't got to do any down inputs. Could have hit best if I just went up with life split IDT, but I'm not gonna chance it. This is a decent run. It's a good enough run. But yeah, it's not a crazy run, but it's not the sort of run where I just want to like risk just chucking it in the bin for no reason. Pull up the menu to be safe. I mean, even after I pulled up the menu, I could have like rushed, like quickly just exited the menu, but I don't have. There is 0 time for resets left. I've used up my cushion for resets for the day. If we have to start again, we'd be finishing at 11:30 to midnight, or maybe later. So there's no like cushion for me resetting. So just take the run. Just be happy that you've got the run, basically. Don't gotta try and save like a second and a half tops by hitting the best password instead of bomb. I mean, maybe more. If I went off the life split IDT, I would have, yeah, you know, I'd also save time from not going into the menu and leaving it, but let's just call it that I just I sacrificed like 45 frames, let's just call it that. I sacrificed 45 frames so we can play out the rest of the run, rather than like having to stop the run and just, you know. There's no cushion for resets unless I want to play until like midnight, so just sacrifice the 45 frames and just be happy with it. What's 45 frames here or there, you know? I think I did this out of order. No, that's fine. Damn, this isn't even the sub 420 floor 66, which for CSR, like not even getting sub 420 floor 66 on CSR is abysmal. Like it's pretty bad if you don't get a sub 420, or at least relative to this step route. On vanilla, if you don't get a sub 420 floor 66, it's pretty bad. But if you don't get a sub 420 floor 66 at CSR, that's like even worse. That's so much worse. That's terrible. This goes to show how bad that encounter was. But whatever. Start matching for muscle memory and hold up while you're matching for muscle memory purposes for vanilla. Yo, Doom Guy, what's up? Sorry, I was locked in, doing elevator minute and all that. But yeah, because I accidentally turned off my replay buffer and I had to like turn off my local recording. If the internet goes out, that's what's done for the day. Because the run's invalid at that point. Like, I started the recording up after the fact anyway, but I mean, I guess it's, you know, there's no board. Oh, there is a board. There's no SRC board. So maybe people would accept it, but I don't really want to chance it. I don't want to chance someone being like, oh well, it's not proper run because this. No. I played for long enough today that like, if the internet goes out, I'm just not going to continue. Unless I get like a huge raid as the internet cuts out or some shit. Unless that were to happen, like if the internet goes out, I'm just done, mates. Like, in all honesty. Every CSR attempt I've had here, like my most recent CSR attempts to get to this point, I always have like a shit split here. I haven't had a good sample split since the CSR got updated and removed some cutscene here. But we had that really bad encounter in the puzzle screen, so we're also, yeah, again, gonna get a bad sample split, despite the new version removing cutscene. One preemptive. ATR. Aero, the Acrobat Team Racing. Double? You're shitting me, bro. Man, we could have had a sub 48 if not for that. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but... Nice. That helps for later. Oh, get off it. Shit encounters, shit fight. Let's fucking go, mates. Let's go. Went down 3 pace placements. Whatever. We're still in the top half of pace placements, so... And if we can get this encounter skip, which have been like a pixel off for the last 5 attempts, yeah, might help. Fuck's sake, that's 6 rounds in a row, being literally 1 pixel. Like, I'm getting so consistent and good at predicting where the position of the encounters is going to be. Yeah, I did do a setup on the wall that time, so it's not exactly a flex being able to predict the position of the encounter. Because I am, like that time round, I did force the position of the wall. But even when I don't force on the position of the wall, I've been getting pretty good and consistent at predicting where the encounter position is going to be. But I'm always just like a pixel off. Can't even cope about the non-existent extra latency from retro slide, because if that were the case, I'd be 2 pixel off. Oh yeah, I'd be 2 pixel off, but not 1. Man, it's so hard, like, while I'm mashing, to, like, not accidentally open the menu while I'm mashing. Guess that's another thing I need to get used to, non-turbo. That never used to be the case. Like when I was grinding non-turbo, I never used to just like randomly open the menu, but it's been a thing since I went back to non-turbo that I'm just randomly opening the menu for no reason. That's fine. I didn't mean to interact with her in that position. Yeah. Like, I'm just accidentally opening the menu so many times when I'm acting. I guess that's an extra point against, like, turbo being merged. Like, you don't gotta worry about accidentally hitting another input because you're just holding the same input. That's fine, though. As long as we can stay in the top half of the pace placements, then we're fine. Yeah, like some of those paces are from earlier versions of the CSR. There is that aspect, but let's pretend that's not a thing. Let's pretend we're not on the top half of pace placements just because we're on a version that skips more cutscene. We can pretend that's not the case. Just be happy at the fact they're on the top half of the pace placements. Let's attack. I mean, yeah, skipping that preemptive encounter after sample, it doesn't save that much time. It saves like 10 seconds. But man, when you hit those 10 seconds, like, when you, even though it's a preemptive encounter, when you hit that encounter skip, and save those 10 seconds. It feels so good, and you get used to how good that feels, that it just feels so shit when you don't get it. And that's the pace is already like crazy. Alright, we're gonna pick Leave As Is, because Cloud has Cloud has lightning on already. We'll do the YOLO IDT strat. Which means we gotta remember to do the mobile menu either just after Barret Skip or in one of the menus on the world map. Close to Barret Skip. Yeah, we are behind averages at the moment. Actually, most left these, whatever. Okay, good. We're gonna do ramp order when we sync this back up. You don't lose any time from going for the triple preemptive, you sync it back up. Look, it's free. You can just easily sync it back up. If you even have like a base understanding of stack order in ATB Final Fantasy games, then it's pretty easy to just sync it back up. I mean, yeah, you're probably almost never going to hit those triple preemptive grenades, which, by the way, for this fight, the only way preemptive grenades save time is if you get all 3 in, because then you skip a cycle. If you only get 1 or 2 in, it doesn't save any time, because you've got to wait for the cycles anyway. So the chance of you getting 3 preemptive grenades in is incredibly low, but it's not a risk going for it, because you can just sync it back up, like, for free. It's not even hard. Alright, Barret's leading here. Like, if you even have like a grade 7 as level of cognitive reasoning, you can easily just sync it back up. Like, it's not hard. There's no point in doing a limit, because they're both Eris and Red are gonna get the turns anyway, so doing a limit here doesn't really do much. Because it's 2 actions after the phase. After he pivots to the final phase, like when he's doing that animation, it's 2 grenades, and I had 2 grenades tapped already, so there's no point in doing a limit. There's no need to do the motorway strat because the bump is going to put him... So long as the bump from Motorball doesn't miss, which most of the time it doesn't, most of the time the bump lands. As long as the bump lands at the start of the Motorball fight, he's going to have his limit ready, so there's no need to do the motorway strat here. Lay split, whatever, who cares? Yeah, Cloud already has Bolt on, but we've got to remember to do the, we've got to remember to do that menu after Barret Skip. Means we get a break here, because we don't need to do the motorway strat, provided the bump doesn't miss Cloud, which it can happen, but it's unlikely. I have had it happen, but you're more, like, it's expected to land. Come on. Nice, let's fucking go. Brakes for days. Oh. What the fuck? Huh? Something wrong with my keyboard. Are global hotkeys on? They're not. Okay, yeah, global hotkeys aren't on. That's what's wrong. That's what the problem was. And then when I clicked back onto live split, like, I guess my PC, like, cached the inputs from earlier. I guess that's what happened. If we beat a 101.36 mobile, we're ahead of PB. Alright, I gotta pull out my, So, this is probably gonna be like a, what? Like a 101.30, Midgar exit, something like that. So, drag my sheet so that 101.30-ish is in the middle. Chocos are probably gonna be like, I don't know, like 103 or something. And the 103 stack of the Choco IDTs in the middle. Yep, okay, cool. We are ready for the fight. Gonna be a 101.36 to be ahead of PB. Won't be hard, provided we don't completely fuck up here. Another good thing about the limit strat, if the bump lands, which it should, it allows you to defend with someone. It allows you to defend with someone for safety. Unless it's Cloud, because Cloud you got to bolt with him, / Bravil. But you can defend with Barret or Tifa. But yeah, I guess my global hotkeys weren't on. They're on now though. ABT. Arcu, Team Racing, except it's not because ABT. We can defend with Barret. He targets the one who has the highest HP, so we defend with Barret for safety because we're doing a 9 grenades limit strat, so we can do that. Yeah, see, he's doing 5 minus of 80, so if it were to crit, it wouldn't matter because we're defending with him. Cloud's pretty far from the limit. Might need to keep one. Yeah, might need to keep one ATB weight until bottom as well, and then remember to do that because we gotta make sure. I mean, he can get tail attacked. He can get tail attacked to get his limit, but like the wave can miss Cloud. He doesn't have a limit for J-Bar. So we're probably gonna keep on ATB weight for as long as we can. Let's see, 101, 101, 26, 101, 26 or 55, 26 or 55. Five it is. 3 menus. Yeah, this one's a free menu one, so we can just do the mutable menu in one of these menus, or the quote-unquote mutable menu. shout outs to YOLO Morningcraft strats. I mean, not really, because we had to wait for that 101.35 anyway, so even if we... Yeah, even if we didn't do the leave as a strat, I think we probably would have hit that 101.35. So yeah, it didn't really save any time, actually, in hindsight. It could have saved time if I was looking at the live spot IGT. Well, I wasn't, so... 103.16, except it's not going to be that because the timer hasn't offset as much because it's CSR. So it's going to be higher than 103.16, the IDT, basically. $20, $25, or $26. Otherwise, we're gonna do the MC rotation strat. 29's a 4 rotation. 20, 25, or 26. We could have went there, but I don't wanna. Just play it safe and put it on ATB wait. It's only 5 extra seconds. Please tell me this worked. Yeah. A bit of a risk I did there, so flick into Tifa when I could just use it with Cloud, but I guess I've got YOLO-itis or something. She does throw the grenade faster, for like a few frames. Top 11 paces, not quite in the top 10 just yet. But yeah, Cloud still needs his limit to be built up, so I'm going to keep it on ATB wave. Because then, yeah, they might get extra turns, but they might land on Cloud. I mean, I could just like assume that the wave's going to land, but considering my bottom's well locked lately, I'm not willing to accept that the wave is going to land on Cloud. So just keep it on ATB wave, essentially. Oh dear, what is this? Ran up a bit too far there. Might fuck up the setup. Oh, fuck you, Cloud. Should still work. Watch out for the Zolon, he got me last time. Ooh, fuck, that might have fucked it. D-pad problems might have actually fucked me there. Okay. Cloud's pretty close to the limit now, so just switch to A to be active now. D-pad almost fucked me then, but got it. Oh. Good stretch. Good stretch. Harrier, don't kill me. This Harriers can really fuck you up. Okay, we've got to potion Tifa. Yeah, we didn't get Stone in it, but let's not worry about that for now. Let's just think about actually doing the fight. Probably bought one too many grenades there, but probably fine. Bad movement leaving the shop. D-pad, please. No, 37, that's enough for 4 bio attempts. With 5 MP change. Remainder 5. Mod 4, whatever, yada yada. Okay, well at least we can afford 3rd or 4th try, unlike last time. Okay, nice. Got a limit. Nice, let's go. We don't even need Barrett's limit. We only need to do Tifa's limit here, but... Tifa's limit's faster, so we do Tifa instead of Barrett. You know it does less damage. We're not doing the limit for the damage, we're doing it to buffer biotics. Like the extra damage from Big Shot, unless the Big Shot were to crit, doesn't really do anything. Ooh, we've got 4 place placements. Pace placements. Sub 110 box. Well, I'd love to see it. Pretty sure I've had like a 108 before, but... Sub 110 on this controller, I'll take it. We're in the top 5% of my runs, which, I mean, you guys know that, just going by the pace placement, but... It's cool to see it, say it on the run.gg, top 5%. Or at least top 5% of my own CSR attempts. Probably overall, because nobody else really grinds CSR on PS2 the same way I did. Like, people have, like, ran CSR on PS2 other than me. And like, Feck has like grinded the shit out of CSR on emulator. But, you know, people haven't really played FF7 CSR on PS2 the same way I have, so... I mean, we could go as far as to say that it is like the top 5% of PS2 CSR paces. But, I mean, it's a bit pretentious saying that, but I guess technically. Not really, no. There are some, like, very, very, like, skilled, like, Pokemon runners who've, like, try the hand at like CSR a little bit, and they get like crazy early paces, and then some bullshit RNG happens, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to run this, which is fair enough. Like, I have seen some like very skilled. Okay, Austin Waves is a very skilled speedrunner, but like I'm talking like proper like Pokemon grinder Andes, like that type of like JRPG runner. Like the aliens and robots that you see grind Pokemon speedruns. Seen runners like that try to get into FF7 through CSR, and they're like, oh, these splits are super crazy, and then they just get fucked by some RNG, and they're like, I'm gonna go back to Pokemon. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. And obviously, yeah, like Autumn Waves does his job and stuff as well. He does work full time. Like, I'm sure. I mean, I know like he has like no attachment with FF7. Obviously he does, but not like in a speedrun sense. But I'm sure like if he wasn't working and he grinded FF7, he could probably pretty easily get a sub 640 on vanilla FF7. Like, if he worked part-time like me, he'd probably fucking get the time I have in like a tenth of the time. Maybe not a tenth, but you get what I mean. What the fuck is this? So. Oh, nice, we got it, nice. Okay. I did buy one extra grenade unnecessarily earlier, but I'm still going to buy the usual stuff I buy in this menu, despite that. And if we're low in gil, I'll just buy like one less molly later on. $7,465, that's fine, we'll be fine. We don't need to buy one less molly. That's enough. We might not be able to buy an extra 10 in Rocket Town, but that's fine. We can just either hope for a drop, tent drop from a Silver, or just drink from the pond before Schizo. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we whiffed Stoneman it, unfortunately. So this is predicted to be a pretty slow force limiter game. Not necessarily, you can get fast ones without Stoneman it, but like 9 times out of 10 you're expected to get a slow one if you don't get Stoneman it and you take Elevator. If you take Elevator and don't land Stoneman it, then yeah, most likely to be a slow one. I mean, it can justify mashing, yeah, maybe mashing fast. Okay, we didn't mash past the textbooks anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 23, 24, 20, 24, 24. 24, that's not bad. Oh, we didn't need to do that victory animation just there, by the way, but we got 24, that's good. For no stone in it, 24 is pretty fucking good. I think we only golded that because I'm on a later patch of CSR, because there's like less cutscene. I think that's the only reason I golded. Like I even didn't let go of my vape in time and lost like a few frames, but I'm still golded. You vape, you lose, kids. Nah, that's fine. It's just a happy little RNG minute. Haha. I know I've been complaining about this controller the whole time, but I've got to say, it's nice to play CSR with this controller. Like, I've never ran CSR non-turbo before. It's pretty fun. Like, it's not like vanilla non-turbo, where you got to sit there and mash through fucking, like, 2.5 hours of fucking text boxes. It's pretty fun playing CSR non-turbo. Like, it does actually feel like playing the game without having to mash so many text boxes. Okay, what's Cloud's max HP? 373, okay, we've got to put Shiva on him, unfortunately. It's fine now. Might be faster to do down there, like the buffer down, rather than do like R1 and a bunch of ups, but whatever. It's minimal. Like the chances of me missing out on an IDT in it, because it's like a half a second longer in the menu. It's like it's so like it is possible for that to happen, but it's very unlikely. Okay, didn't get the soft lock. Arku team racing. Stop. Okay, no. She's gonna take more actions. Oh, she only got one in there. Cloud in the middle. For this stack order's fine. Fuck's sake, only one. There was only one of them. I mean, even if that's a second, it's like the second one has a small chance of missing. Cloud. Okay. Well, we're getting fast J-Buff at least. Like, the actions, or the amount of actions that J-Buff's taken is pretty fast, but we're not getting any limits in, so... Despite the fact that she's playing in a fast fashion, like, we're not getting a DPS from the limits. Oh, so even if it was fast, we have to make up these limits later on. Fuck you. Yeah, our Brave account is 5 at the moment. Cloud. Come on, what the fuck? Fuck me sideways. I think it's the end of the fight. Oh. I got tilted and Cloud got in the final stack order. That's fine. I think the fight ends now anyway. Okay, yeah, it didn't end up mattering that I let Clouds... like, I got tilted and allowed Clouds to enter the end of the stack order as opposed to in the middle at the start of the stack order. But it ended up not mattering because Tifa finished it off with grenades before J-Buff got a turn in anyway, or got an action in. Another gold split, huh? I'm also willing to just assume that that's just because we're on a later CSR patch. Still very nice to see 2 golds there. Unfortunately, it might not last, because I don't have any IGTs for Costa del Sol to Coral Mountain, so we can just get 2 encounters on the way in. And we can still be like 40 seconds ahead, but not the minute ahead that we're at the moment. Yeah, but we are a minute ahead, but we gotta... I mean, we almost have a limit for the 6th Braver, but we still gotta make up 2 more limits. We gotta make up 2 more limits still. And if we ignore the aspect of Cloud being close to a limit, we gotta make up 3 more limits, which... We need to make up one of them... Or we are going to make up one of the limits at Deathcore anyway, but we might need to sit there and force more limits so we can get cross-slash and orcs. Yeah, I don't have any IGTs here, so I'm just going to do the bird's eye method of the traversal to Coral Mountains. Fuck off. I'll open the menu here to heal, and maybe if we get a good traversal, we can add it to the sheet of IGTs. Like, if you're doing on the nips, traverse the Coral Mountains, doing this drift can be bad. But, you know, we're gonna lose time from having to force those limits anyway. So maybe we'll just see if we can add an extra IDT to the sheet. If you get it before the bridge, it's movement based. If it's a 1 ink. If it's a 1 ink, it's movement based. But yeah, okay. If we did bird's eye view there, we could have just avoided this encounter potentially, but there's no way to know. Well, at least I don't need to bother adding the RDT to the sheet, because that gave us 2 encounters. And yeah, like, we're gonna lose time to having to make up the limits anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, fractions. I think that was 2.5. I'm gonna hope I didn't underwarp that. Attack. Two actions. They got 2 actions in. They were slow, like fast actions. Like those, both of those actions are pretty quick, but it's still 2 actions. It still sucks. Like, I think 2 quick actions is probably roughly about as slow as 1 slow action. Generally, not always, but roughly. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. I might have underwarped there. Fuck it, I'll just go. That's an okay position. It's fine. I don't think Cloud's going to get an attack in here, so I'm just going to accidentally defend with Tifa instead of stealing. Whatever. We probably won't get that stealing anyway, let's be real. Let's be frank, we probably weren't going to get that stealing. With how fast we got out of that encounter. She's not gonna get it in, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and a half to be safe. I take a dog shit line at the end there to like balance the movement. Maybe it is optimal, but it feels like it feels like dog shit movement at the end of that screen, but I just do it to bad movement. Yeah, a sub-average segment, which is to be expected because we had 2 encounters on the way. Still sub 130 though. Oh, look at that. PB chance has started to show up. 1 in 10k chance of PB inmates. Let's do it. We went down the pace placement, but hey, there's a chance of PB in now. Dumb. $3755, that's fine. We'll be fine. We might even be able to still buy an extra 10 at Rocket Time. We lost 27 seconds compared to PB. So we went from 1 minute and 5 seconds ahead to 38 seconds ahead. That's fine. Make sure my RUT is at 59.81. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm gonna check anyway. 59.81. Different offset, but should be fine. 59.81. We are on CSR, however, so not enough time has passed for it to offset correctly. So we are gonna have to mark the RUT if we decide to do that strat. But, you know, like, marking the RDT doesn't cost that much time. We're like about 8 seconds ahead, so... We're like about 8 seconds ahead, we can afford to mark RDT. I'm gonna mark and release instead of press, I think. Probably gonna be like, what, 133.30, something like that. Start button, please, you gummy piece of ass. Yeah, let's... Actually, I forgot to skip that cutscene. Let's say 133.15 by the time... 133.20. Let's say we'd be that by the time we do the menu. Mark on release. Wasted some movement there, probably fine now. Yeah, let's say by the time I finish this menu, it's probably going to be around like 133.20. Maybe a bit less. It's going to be a bit less, but whatever. Wasn't too far off, but still a decent chunk off. Let's change that to 13. Oh no, 18. Lost 5 seconds there by not plugging the value in time, or failing to tab into the mark IDT window thing, client, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Sacrificed an extra 5 seconds, but whatever. Oh, despite banner movement, we've still got the encounter in a pretty good position. Are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to be safe. We bumped a bit, so I have to walk a bit extra to make sure. Burn some movement here. Why is Cloud so far from the limit? Could have saved a bit more time by releasing ATB. Like before Cloud's second regular, but plus we got the cross slash now at least. Alright, we don't have right arm in my summer best on CSR. Not on this split spot specifically, we don't have right arm yet. So we're not gonna lose that much time. No preemptive. Fuck you. Okay. No preemptive, so we have to hope for no counter here. Did we get a high port drop? Did anyone see if I got a high port drop from the Death Wars? Sorry, Shiro. You're good. 57, so if it counters and it crits, then GG. Okay, please don't crit. Please don't crit or high roll, please. Please. I wanna play, I wanna play. Okay, good. Done, showed mercy. How are we doing against PvE? Oh, almost reset those splits. That would have been bad. We've lost like 40 seconds in the last like 15 minutes, sadly. It's all good. If we are successful with this IDT minute, we can make some of it back. GG though, thank you. Test my left inputs. They seem fine. They seem fine. slow, whatever. Okay, beach plugs. It's probably gonna be like what, 139, something like that. Yeah, let's go with that. Get your votes in. I know the race has already started, but get your votes in for Econ 7. Bonnie Blue. Always believe in the underdog. He's preserved his boost, and he's he might hold. Yeah, I was correct. It's like 139-ish. 17. Oh, it's a side attack as well. Lovely. 131, 131 frames. That's a fast one. If we don't fuck this up, then that's a good beach plug minute. I didn't press down before down right. I might have messed it up. Let's see. Ah! Now we got it, nice. Let's go. We can do the cloud attack. I'm very bad at weight tricking here. So we're probably not going to be able to... Nice, we got it. Didn't need to burn any mollies. Apart from Tifa here. Yeah, Cloud doesn't have a limit for MK, but that's fine. Nice manip. I was 5 seconds slow marking the IDT, but it ended up being worth it. Like, we saved 6 seconds there, so whatever time we lost trying to mark the IDT, or failing to mark the IDT and having to mark the IDT a second time, whatever time I lost from that, we've saved it back. We're still net, we've still net lost time relative to not marking the IDT, but I always mark the IDT anyway, so consider a 5-second time loss from me attempting to mark the IDT and whipping and having to do it a second time. We saved the time back that we lost from that, and more. Come on. Let's go. Alright, I've got to do the menu here. There weren't any menus for that minute, so I've got to do the Tranquilize menu here instead. We also did the YOLO IDT strat for mobile. So I have to be careful with Cloud's poison position here, and before MK. What? How did I lose 9 seconds? I guess I did hesitate a bit. Fucking hell, we must have had a fast-ass fucking CC skip in my PB. Must have been super fast if I lost like 9 seconds. I mean, yeah, I did try to buffer left into the buggy and we lost a little bit of time from that. But I think most of the time loss is just from taking the CC skip safe. I must have had like a pretty fucking swift fucking CC skip in my CSR PB. Right, don't talk while taking the steps this time. You can yap afterwards. Run a little bit, count the steps, then you can talk. Defend. Run a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, praise to Harambe, look in the top right corner. You will see Harambe. Praise to Harambe for a good MK. Pick a leaf out of Dash's book here and do the menu there instead of right next to MK. No need to risk it. $50 by 1, okay. Do this for safety. Okay, Neeble. 144-ish. Yeah, it's gonna be like, maybe like 145. $73. Nah, let him get a turn, whatever. 73 no tick, 73 1 tick, 99 1 tick. Okay. I might let him take an extra turn here, just so he can safely do this buffer. Yeah. Fifth, 4501 is a hold 0. 01 or 04. We're not going to hit 01, are we? No. This is a... We need to do a menu here anyway, it's just probably just as well. Cloud needs a limit, so I'm not going to give him sadness or anything. We're actually on PB pace compared to my fucking CSR PB. Holy shit. I never thought I'd see the day or even come close to my CSR splits. Alright, did the... Okay, I'm not gonna do the awesome wave strat with the Yoshiyuki guy this time around. I mean, yeah, we are on a later patch, which skips some extra cutscene, but whatever, I'll take it. Fuck. Whatever. I fucked up the menu there. A bit lower on mollies. Hello? Yes, please. Half and half sounds good to me. Yeah. So. I'm not gonna equip Yoshi here. I'm just gonna have to remember to put Yoshi on Cloud in Temple. Yeah, my fucking D-pad made me buy fucking 14 hypers instead of 4, so I had to like remanage my inventory a bit there, but so good. Sell a couple of mollies in it. It's not a big deal. Probably won't need those extra mollies. occasionally you do. Sometimes you get given the specific J-Def hand where you need those mollies, and it does fuck you, but even in that scenario, you don't lose too much time from having to do, or having to approach the fight the incorrect way. That makes sense. Like, J-Def does take extra actions, so you lose time from that, but it doesn't lose that much. Like, it definitely loses a noticeable amount of time, but not enough to really cause concern. And yeah, if we get Bio to stick straight away and we get a good dice roll, then well, provided we get dice, of course, then the low volley count won't matter really. Alright. Forget what I said. Kate needs a limit here to try and make up. To try and make up for the fact that we have a lower molly count, we need to try and get some dice in here, so I had to go into the menu there anyway. How are we doing to get the best pace? Fucking hell, we're like less than a... Oh, at least before that menu mistake, we were less than a second behind my best ever pace. Basically, only like half a second off of my best pace, but obviously we've made that menu mistake now. And going up against my best pace times, like my best split times have a gold palmer in them, so we're gonna lose time here anyway. Bad movement. The Pagan movement there, that's so good. Yeah, we're predicted to be 30 seconds behind best pace at the end of this fight anyway. Okay, Pascal's limit now. Good. Force slash. Yeah, if you can target Kate, that'd be nice. Ask and you shall receive. Kate's last in the stack order now. It's kind of shitty. So you can't really buffer into it. But whatever, it's like we're missing a molly's worth of damage. It's not a big deal. We need to dice here to make up for the lower molly count. 800, that's like 2 mollies. I think we basically sold like 2 mollies, so... Yeah. Oh, we get another one in. Okay. I guess we're taking Kate to Temple. So yeah, we lost a good chunk of time to best pace, but I mean best pace has the gold split in there. But we're saving time over averages, so... But yeah, on the specific CSR patch I have on disc, it doesn't allow you to open the menu here. I'm going to try to open the menu so I can potentially do the Rocket Coral Minute, but it's not going to let me. But you can see I'm holding triangle. Yeah, it doesn't let you go into the menu, so you can't do Rocket Coral on here, or at least not on the patch that I have. It's kind of shitty, but it's what it is. Moved down a pace placement, which I'm not entirely surprised about after that menu mistake, but... Alright, for muscle memory purposes, I'm going to line up in the spot here. You know I don't need to, it's just for muscle memory. But yeah, we're still like a minute ahead of PB. Good. Yeah, we should still be a minute ahead if we can skip the second encounter. Cool. Welcome back, Snake. As you can see, you're on a pretty decent pace. Not crazy, you know. I've had at least 2 paces faster than this, but it's good. It's good. The fact that we're ahead of my CSR PB at all is pretty fucking, like, ridiculous. Count your blessings, you know. They're the old saying. But I mean, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure I am on a later CSR patch compared to when I got my CSR PB. So there is that aspect, but even still, I'm still pretty chuffed with myself that I'm able to, like, keep up with PB splits. It's definitely, you know, reassuring, motivating, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Thank you, Reggie. I keep pronouncing your name with an R because I'm a fucking idiot. But, I mean, I'm not trying to. Reggie Raw. Reggie Raw. Alright. Nice. Let's go. You love to see it. We got the quick animation. Veggie farm. Old Cumboy Kazi. It's so fun. Like, I mean, maybe not necessarily. Maybe it just feels fun because I'm on a decent pace. But even still, like, it feels fun playing CSR with this controller. It's not like vanilla where I feel like I'm losing so much time with text boxes because I'm not used to this circle button. Like, CSR on this controller, it still feels like I'm playing FF7, you know? It's super fun. Yeah, I mean, if you've set up your dock station instance correctly, the delay's fine, the latency's fine. Especially if you use RetroArch. Like, if you use RetroDock, like, it basically feels almost, or if not as good as CRT. If you set it up properly, it's fine, but I don't know. Like, when I switch from my laptop to my desktop and back, even if I use the same version of DockStation or RetroArch, whatever what the fuck you want to call it, like, even if I keep them both on the memory stick, like, the latency still varies between that same controller, same emulator, on my laptop as a desktop. Like, the latency's the same. No, it's not the same, if you get what I mean. So even if I play in the same emulator instance with the same controller, if I play on my fucking laptop instead of my desktop, the latency feels different. That's my biggest crux. That's the biggest issue I have with running an emulator. Like, it's like the latency and all that. It just seems to vary from instance, or like from Windows installation to Windows installation, from USB ports to USB ports, from chipsets to chipsets, yada yada, etc., etc. Yeah, or just be a hacker mans like me, and you get to play CSR on PSX disc and lose 7 minutes to loads. Yeah, like, I'm willing to sit through 7 extra minutes of loads each time just to play the game on my actual PS2. It's definitely worth it. Like, I'm pretty sure the FEC has like a 349 or like a 347 or something. Like, his run would still probably be like a 355 or like a 357 if he ran that on PS2. Like, I'm pretty sure he would have a sub 4 already on PS2 if he was to do it on PS2 instead of emulator. So I'd still be like, you know, I'm still a long way off. My PB is a long way away from FEC's CSR skill level, even still. But... yeah, I mean, it's different. We were talking about FPGA, but we were talking about different forms of FPGA. But What was I going to say? Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to getting my Super Station 1. I can experience NTSC FF7 in a PS1, like OG PS1 style environment for the first time. Yeah, my first one's probably going to be like 8 hours long for those fucking loads, but it's going to be nice. It's going to be so nice. Because obviously I've played NTSC FF7 pretty heavily, but I've never played NTSC FF7 on like an actual PS1. When I get that Super Station 1, it's going to be basically the same as just playing FF7 on an actual PS1. Obviously, I grew up with the PAL version, playing that on an actual PS1, but I've never played this specific version. It's going to be nice to play. It's going to feel really nice to get to play, like, the NTSC version of this in, like, an actual, like, OG PS1 environment. I mean, yeah, we have BizHawk. BizHawk basically emulates how the game runs on the actual PS1, but BizHawk runs at like 60 Hz rather than like 59.82. Doesn't really matter too much. Doesn't make that much of a difference, but it's not just the fact that the refresh rate's different on BizHawk, but the latency just feels like shit. Like, BizHawk latency is so bad. Like, you hear me complaining about Dock Station latency, but that's leaps and bounds better than the latency you have in fucking BizHawk. BizHawk's so fucking bad. I can play FF7 on a setup that's like basically one-to-one identical, other than the thing you're looking at, or like other than like the piece of plastic you're using. It's basically going to be one-to-one, like playing the game on an actual PS1. Which I've never done that with the NTSC version of the game before, so it's gonna be. I bet it's gonna be fun to do that. Yeah, I mean the Super Station 1 has like disk speed customization. Let's just get out of here. YOLO. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, I mean, my first run, I'll probably do of those, like, OG PS1 stock settings, just to see how fucking slow it is, just so we can laugh about it. But then, like, the run after, I'll probably, like, crank that shit off. Hopefully it doesn't crash at 3x disk speed like it does on a Dock Station. And, BLPSX, I guess. Alright, don't look at my splits. I'm gonna split here. You know, I'm pretty sure I don't have an... I'm pretty sure I don't have an Enter Temple of the Ancient split. I'm just gonna split here, just in case it PBs, so I can know what my Enter Temple time is like. Don't look at the splits. Just don't look. Don't look. 201, 33, Temple Entrance. But yeah, for the long range route of no slots for FF7, not having spiderweb loses like 20 seconds on average. Obviously, you're less likely to survive the Demon's Gate fight. Like, the survival factor is obviously like lower, but on like time-wise, provided you survive, you lose on average like 20 seconds to not having a spiderweb. So if I on the long range step route, my thief gets petrified straight away, I'm just gonna run away from the fight. Like, you can lose more than 20 seconds, but on average it's gonna be around 20 seconds that you lose from not having spiderweb. A little bit behind on steps, it's all good. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wasted some movement there as well. We might need to skip the watering. How did we actually survive and get to that point? Oh, yeah, wasted more movement there. Shit. Yeah, I bet it's gonna be so nice playing this on the Superstation one. I still need to order like the disc tray like extension thing you can get for it. Like to start with, we're gonna be doing the rounds of like the micro SD rather than off of an actual disc, so we're not gonna be able to see if Sonic discs make a difference or not. I think that's gonna be the most interesting thing, like to see if Sonic discs make a difference to the FPGA or not, compared to just like burned or original print discs. It'd be crazy if like the Sonic discs saved time on top of it, which would mean it would be technically more optimal than playing on Dark Station, if that were the case. I have Sonic discs, they're just not, yeah. I have Black Label and Sonic discs. So I'll be able to compare the two, see if there's a difference on FPGA. Alright, 606. It's pretty high, but I'm still probably going to defend with Cloud if he gets the first ATB, and it's not too far away. Yeah, I have Sonic discs, I just don't want to use them at the moment while I'm rusty. Like, I don't want to derust and finally finish derusting and like, oh shit, my Sonic discs are all chewed up, you know? I don't want to end up chewing my discs before I've even like derusted the game, so to speak. So I'm just using like burn discs at the moment. But the Sonics are there for when I need to use them. Do I need to be wait? I can't remember whether I did ATB wait or not. Fuck it, I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna check whether I ATB waited because, well, I'm kinda hungry anyway. If I didn't ATB wait, then fuck it. Run just ends. Pretty good death blow rolls then. Ah, fuck it, that was a slow animation, I'll just do an extra attack to be safe. Fuck it, YOLO, we're doing the Tranquilizer strat. Those death blow rolls were pretty good, so I'm willing to take the risk. Targets Cloud. If this doesn't kill, then it targets Cloud. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go, let's go. We've got the swag strat. I'm not going to save for DG, because I'd end up losing 4 minutes if I did that, but if we skip the watering, then I might save before J-Life, because you don't have to watch the FMV on CSR. There's actually, yeah, there's more of an argument for skipping the water ring on CSR, because you can just save, and yeah, you lose time if you have to load the save, but you don't have to sit through your whole ass, like, FMV. But I'm not going to save here. Tranquilizer Cloud, good job. You know how to tranquilize a cloud. You didn't do it last time, but you did it this time. Now try to do it every time. But we don't have spiderweb. We don't have spiderweb. We don't have soft either. No soft or spiderweb. Sorry, cloud attacks don't seem particularly that high, but its death blow rolls are pretty high, so maybe its attack rolls will be fine. I'll try to defend from here. No defend. Okay. One and a half hits so far. No spiderweb, so we don't even need to think about that. Yeah, I'm not going to heal him just yet, because I kind of wanted Lemon Bar to fill up a bit. He's at 4 so far. 5, 6, 6.5. Me throwing that molly there could have been pretty risky, actually. But, actually, no, it's not, because we only get 2 hits here, unless we have that weird glitch. He's at 8.5 so far. If we get this weird glitch, you might get an extra attack in and push it to 9.5, which might be a bit awkward. Okay, no. We're 8.5. We're 8.5. We don't need to worry too much. Yoa. 10. 11. This barrier meter is pretty scary. Fuck it, let's just do it anyway. We're like 14 so far. No way. Oh, fuck's sake. That's exactly what I was worried about. Oh, fuck! Come on, Cloud, you can do it. You can do it. Well, I guess that's that. It's exactly what I was worried about with the big guard barrier. I was worried about that, but it happened anyway. Maybe I shouldn't have done that YOLO dice strat. So we had 4.72 seconds of possible time save, and we have 4.7 behind best pace. Let's see. Accuracy. No, okay, no. We didn't have spiderwebs, so there was no way of pulling ahead of best pace here. No way of pulling ahead of best pace here because we didn't have spiderwebs, so I shouldn't have really YOLO'd that dice, because even if YOLOing that dice worked out, like, we were still going to be behind best pace, so there wasn't really much point in doing it. Oh well. But hey, we were able to be only 5 seconds behind my best ever pace, and I was 2 minutes ahead of my PB. So that's you know, that's good motivation right there. Because my CSR PB is basically around the same quality as my like vanilla PB, so the fact that I can be 2 minutes ahead there is definitely like reassuring. Sorry, Asmon Pie. I was trying to log in, so I didn't read your message. My bad. What do you think of Wu-Tang Clan in terms of rap music? Good, I guess. Like, I may claim to be into hip-hop. And, like, if I had to pick music genres I am more into, that is one of them. But I'm still pretty illiterate when it comes to, like, hip-hop shit. But that is the genre of, like, real, like, actual music and not, like, fun of fancy anime bullshit. That is the genre I'm most into, but I still don't know fucking anything. Obviously, I've heard fucking Wu-Tang Clan before, but I don't really have any like concrete opinions on it. I guess good. But yeah, welcome Asmonpire. Welcome Asmongold Senpai. Yeah, we got our second best ever pace in CSR today, which I wasn't expecting. Oh, you clipped that shit? Am I stealing Dash Retro's aura here? Is that what this is? It's just as well though, like if my internet went out, then the run would be invalid. Because I did accidentally turn off the replay buffer earlier and had to stop my local recording. So I guess there's that. It looks so cringe. It actually does look cringe, I ain't lying. That's like some, like, a big Ryan type shit, I don't know. Have I got, like, a Chrome PB board? Let's just use that. I forgot a crop. Top bar crop. Need to adjust the top bar crop. 100, 105, 110. Okay. It's okay, alright. Reactivate my desktop audio briefly. Looks even funnier the way I've stretched it. Is there any way to, like... No, tell me there's a way to, like, loop clips. There's gotta be a way to loop clips, surely. There's no direct download button for clips. There's no way to loop that, that's lame. Yeah, no, you can do that if you want. Go ahead, be my guest. Share, downloads. Oh, okay. Downloads. Oh, yeah, download. Landscape version. I have like an NPC thing. HC. Okay. Where's my fucking capture card thing? Capture card. I mean, I have work tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to do runs, so I may as well just play around with this now. There it is. Need nitro for files more than 10 megabytes. Damn. Well, it let me down with that at least. Yeah, good run. Good run. We're only half a second off best pace, which we were basically 22.5 seconds behind best pace. Sorry, 20. We were pretty much. Yeah, let's say 25 seconds behind best pace because we don't have the spider web, so we were going to lose 20 anyway. But only 25 seconds behind best pace. Like, with how my vanilla attempts have been going lately, like that's definitely like it's a good sign. Me being able to get 2 minutes ahead, even if like the patch I'm running at the moment has like more cutscene removed than the patch I was using when I got my PB. Even despite that, it still feels good to be 2 minutes ahead. Oh, Corn's running. Black Box run. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna go with the Corn. Not right now. I'm gonna make you guys watch me eat fucking pizza, but might go with the Corn. I'll decide after I eat my food. If I do end up doing something now, it's going to be some Dynamite Heady. I'm not going to do more FF7. So you guys know. But yeah. On Fed69, he's live with no major skips. So if you want 7 action, you can go over there. And I think Zeal's live as well, doing those slots. But I'm going to put more emphasis on your boy Corn. Go over there if you want to see some FF7 speedrun action. Corn Fed69. Got the Hawaiian mates. But yeah, if I decide I want to play something after I've done Ian, it's gonna be Dynamite Heady. I'm done with FF7 for the day. I just thought of a funny I can do. Bear with me while there's no audio. I promise you there's gonna be audio in like 15 seconds. Oh yeah, this is the one. Okay. Let's see how well this goes with it. Alright, hold the phone. Enough of my memes. Let's see the better version. Well, you guys aren't going to be able to see it unless you go in Riddle's Discord server. Sorry, headphone users. That's pretty loud, huh? It's pretty loud. Okay, that should be fine now. Yeah, let me get some water for the Hawaiian half of the pizza. Be right back. Oh, look at that. 135.39. My best segment, 620. So 359.39 plus 25 is still... There's still like 4000 pull. So we can't really call it like sub 4 summer best just yet, because if we match our PB split, even with the goals we've just had, like the best possible time is going to go above 4 hours. So we can't really call it a sub 4 summer best just yet. It's still cool to see it go down to 359.39. Rip ears of anyone who plays that vid. Yeah, I think I just killed a bunch of people here, like ears. I didn't turn that shit down. My bad. I've destroyed some people's eardrums. Yeah, BRB. I'm gonna get some water for my Hawaiian pizza. I forgot to loop the YouTube video. Sorry guys, left you guys without audio. Got to set it to loop. Ugh. Alright, Soke, eardrums already destroyed. I'll use headphones after you moved out your opponent, all the levels off the chart. Tinnitus, now a defense mechanism that protects against volume spikes. Apparently it's not really biological exactly, but it's something mental or something. We definitely notice it more if wearing headphones all day after the fact. So many ways ears can ring, you hear your pulse to the left side of the head, that's fun too. I've experienced that as well. It's kind of annoying. But I forgot to read, I forgot to read some of the messages earlier. Console as well, just the best version. It is. HD versions are pretty cool, but they're not PSX. Like I'm the billion to not put a full day into the game sometimes, yeah, for sure. Like we got to Temple of the Ancients, and it's still, despite me starting the run at like what was it, like 6 PM? I made it to Temple, and it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Oh, sorry, Leo said something. Are the new FF games rated tier M? There's so many ways ears can ring. Oh yeah, you already said. I already read that out. Loads of worth it, yeah, definitely. I don't want to play an emulator. Fuck that. FJ memory card that emulates PS1 hardware. Yeah. Hopefully my Superstation 1 will be just like that on the stock settings. The FPGA stuff are cool, yeah. Really, they cost a pretty penny, but I'm sure I'm going to be super chuffed when it finally arrives. OG PS1 FPGA with fast load times would be the best way to play. Your disc 2 and 3 of FS7 are Sonic's, but your disc 1 isn't. Damn, that's like the biggest one. That saves like a minute. Sonic disc 1 saves like a minute. No cap. Faster, not the fastest. Yeah, I know what you mean in that regard. Like I had some Black Label copies that were just super dog shit slow, and then I got like another Black Label copy, and it was just, you know, it just flew by. I get what you mean, but yeah, it's not quite Sonic again. What about serial numbers? Really should check. Another thing I've noticed, my 79K, like, because I've like gone in there and put like isopropyl on it. That thing is like a fucking jet engine. Like how fast it spins the fucking disc. Every time I open the tray, it's like super, like, it is going so fucking fast. It's just, so I feel like, you know, having a disc tray that can just like, that's just like lubed up and just spins the disc really fast. I feel like you can also save time from that. There's no objective data on that, but it feels like I do save time as a result of my 79K, like spinning the disc like super fast. I think Cornfed has the same thing on his 79K. Except his 79K doesn't have a disc lid issue, which mine has, where occasionally it will detect that the lid's open even though it's closed. He basically has a 79K like mine, but he doesn't have that disc lid problem. They're about serial numbers really should check. They are bootlegs. Alright, Leo hasn't responded to that, so he's probably not in chat. I'll paste this to him, Discord. Yeah, it's alright guys, I'm allowed to bully Leo. I talk to him on Discord on the daily, therefore it's justified. Smile. It's not. It's still really shitty that I bully him the way I do, but... It's just banter, innit, mate? North Devon definition of banter, literally just like completely tearing apart and destroying someone's self-esteem. Oh, it's just banter. Unless you're lower on the social hierarchy, then they will demonize you for doing it. It's banter until you're not high enough in the social hierarchy, then it becomes you're just the devil. That's what it's like down here. Okay, nothing about my appointment tomorrow has been messaged to me. So I think we can play some Dynamite Heady. I need to eat first, of course. I'm going to take my medication though, so it might make me play Brain Dead, but I'm going to be playing Brain Dead anyway, because I'm going to be rusty. Still need to get down and get my Wii, it's going to be annoying, but it's fine, it's whatever. My batteries are charged up at least. But yeah, besides, we could have got Aqualung anyway, and not been able to do the backup. We might have, like, Daily Life could have, like, Aqualunged me and then C2 repeatedly retarget Sid after the fact. And then not have enough Phoenix sounds to justify doing the backup. Very well could have been a thing that could have happened. Also, I was behind on steps, so I was probably gonna skip the watering anyway. Which would mean that we just wiped the aggro. Sal's online on Discord. I don't know. I kind of just want to like chill with him. Sal is online. Therefore, I'd rather do Dynamite Head attempts offline if I'm going to do them. I mean, I could go in there and be all ignorant and shit. Just like, oh hey, I'm streaming by the way. What's up, guys? You guys aren't gonna be able to let loose as much because I'm streaming. Kill the vibe, etc. Sal's online. He's online on the Discord. So I might just raid out to call him. Might just send you guys over to call him. Oh, sorry about that. Shit. Holy shit, that's loud. Fucking hell, that's loud. What the fuck? Oh, what happened to his run? What happened? Did he have obligations? Did he have to, like, go and pick someone up or something? Oh damn, Pete didn't get the sub 30. He'll get it next time. Sub 30 perfection on Stardew Valley. Yeah, Fez. You do, like, you need a good, like, with the PB he has, you do need a good schizo split time. You could play out the rest for practice, but, I mean, he's played NMS enough. You know, he knows how to do NMS. He doesn't need late game practice. That's like his shtick. Like, he's more, like, knee-deep in the NMS culture than I am in those sorts. Like, he knows how to play the end game. He doesn't need to play out shoddy, like, shitty schizo split times. I get that 100%. Yeah, Pete Swanson's cool. I don't particularly know Stardew Valley that well, though, so... Probably not gonna go over there, as much as I love Pete. And he, you know, he is an FF7 runner as well, but I don't know Stardew Valley at all, sadly. Oh shit, that is that's quite the buffet. Fucking hell. Mr. FF7, John FF7 versus John FF9. Where are we gonna go? Where's Zeal at in the no sorts run? I guess Caleb's like John FF7, but as far as European time zones go, like, Zeal's like John FF7. He's a minute and a half behind, with 50 seconds to save on icicles. And it looks like there's like a 5:26 schizo, which is a very good segment. So he's probably going to be in the red. Even if he gets lucky, I think by the end of the upgrade, he'll still be in the red. Also, Guy's Cliff is extremely stressful, so I know when I get raided in Guy's Cliff, I'm fucking shitting myself, so I'm probably not ready to Zeal. Yeah, Motsky, he's a FF7 enthusiast. I'm sure I'll get the, the typical, like, oh, should have ran slots then. Didn't want to die to DG, so I ran slots. Whatever, though. I'll just say that I'm rhythmically challenged, and that'll be the end of it. Oh, Hamza. Scale Elysium. Renell's also going for 5. Dino Pony's doing some game I've never heard of. Nick RP Green is doing MDS5, but I hate that game, so... That's a lot of choices. So much choices raiding that I might just end up not raiding. Just play something for myself. There's an overwhelming amount of food to eat from tonight that I just probably, you know, psych myself out. Ushigi no Dungeon Torneko no Daibuken. I don't know what the fuck that is. Lucky's playing Melee, that's cool. Yeah, I'll probably just raid you guys over to... Send you guys like Damaski. Except the anecdotes about slots and whether about how I should have ran slots to get past DG and whatever. It doesn't look like he's having a particularly great time, but I mean, he's playing the game, he's playing FF9, he's surviving, he's living. Oh, Sal left. Is that because I said something? Shit. Did I make Sal leave the Discord voice call? By saying that I'm going to end my stream just to chat with him? Or, no, I'm sure he just stepped away. Peepo avoid an Okami. I've already sent a message in Motsky's chat and he's already acknowledged me. Sorry mates, probably play Heady offline if I end up playing it. I have been welcomed in, therefore I must raid. To avert suspicions that I'm watching Twitch streams while I'm streaming myself. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, thanks for good lucks and all that good stuff. Thank you for the raid, Solid Snake. Yeah. Being 2 minutes ahead at Demon's Gate, like, with how rusty I've been thinking I am. Like, last couple of days of vanilla attempts, I've been feeling like I'm super rusty, but I managed to pull like 2 minutes ahead at DG, so... That's good, that's reassuring, it's motivating. Here we are. I'm motivated to do more. Alright. Peace, guys. I would say wish Motsky luck, but he's over 5 minutes behind, so probably not gonna happen, but wish him a have fun anyway. Alright, peace.